Yo, what's up, Anton? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Doing alright? Shit weasel stew, baby. So true. Not much here. Just chilling. Chilling and grilling. Like I usually do. Where's the color black? I swear I had a black wrap. Black. Yeah, just a bit of touching up as usual. That finishing process. Oh, this one's a fresh one. I'll leave this one closed. Get it. Bust it open. Gonna add some details on the mountain here. Fart on shit violence. Why can't the brothers get along? They come from the same booty hole. The source of all life. Wrapping up week 3 of no weed. I started up the Walmart application again. Not because I'm really adamant of getting a job there, but I'm seeing if I could get another free drug test, just so I'm not guessing whether or not my system is clean. But yeah, if I were to get that drug test on my own, it'd be like $20. So I'm like, fuck that. So yeah, go through the process here. Who knows, maybe I get it, maybe I don't. But at the very least, I could get a nice free drug test. Then you could buy those at the dollar store where I live. Yeah, I looked it up. I can go to a CVS, and yeah, they're like $20. And I want to save my money right now. So I'm gonna cheat the system. Like a snotted dude. Hey, what up, Chemo? What up, Scrot? How you doing, my brothers? Welcome, welcome. Sam is saying Nick will be on Fish Tank. Rockford? That might be cool. That would be neat. Doesn't really seem like something Nick would be into, but hey. It would be cool to see some Nick Keenan. Tanking Brap Hog farts to the skull. Snort. Oh, I missed weed? Yeah. I really miss weed. And ironically, yeah. It's boring. It's fucking boring without weed. As gay as that sounds. You get a lot of mileage out of weed, especially if you're pretty much like a hermit like I am. I just like to listen to music at home or stream with my friends, work on stuff, just doing house stuff at home. Weed kind of like kicks that up a notch where it is kind of fun. The guy Arya hates him so much that would be funny as hell. Arya's funny. I know he be a Jew, but he's kind of an entertaining autistic Jew. Nick versus Arya. Heh. Let you aren't smoking as much? Well, I'm not. Heh. I would rather much be smoking. I feel you. I've had weeks without weed. It is sad. Yeah. It is stinky. Hermit smoker pilled, so true. They won't let the hermit maxers smoke weed. What kind of world is this? Leave us alone, let us smoke our weed. Weed. I imagine Poma living in a chubby mushroom in the forest, eating a druid's anus. Cottage shroom. Cottage core shrooming, smoking dryad muff hair. Oh my lord. Live streaming from a mushroom, that would be cool. That's the life for me. Being a reclusive monk. Or maybe only convening with my fellow snotters. Inviting my bros over for a couple of pints. Some delicious food made by my nymph fairy wife. My forest spirit wife. Make us some acorn tarts, wife. Yeah, it is what it is, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And I need to get a fucking job. Get a job, you hippie. I will. Okay. I'm trying. But yeah. Yeah, it's been mostly boring. But we'll make it through. Most jobs just test, you know, initially. They only test you afterwards, after the hiring, if you're a sketchy person or if you really fucked up something. So that should be good. Gnomes are real 5D beings, so true. There's a lot we do not know about those beings of nature. You know, a lot of places they do treat, you know, these gnomes or dwarves or fairies as real beings. Especially ones you gotta watch out for, because they will steal you or curse you or fuck you up in some kind of way. Pomad love from the Shire. Oh yes. Pure Kino. I've seen them before breaking through on psychedelics. I'm sure our ancestors discovered them through psychedelics, traveling through the astral plane. So true. Damn, they probably had something to do with the way they created nature. Probably, right? Or maybe there's some kind of stewards of nature or of reality. Maybe they're just a living form, just life forms, but they live on those other vibrations. They have actual magic inside of them, unlike us. But yeah, there are certain places on Earth you gotta watch out for fairies or gnomes, because they will steal your children, apparently. We have duendes in Mexico, which people sometimes see, you know, not on drugs. Like my closest uncle, he apparently used to see them when he was a little kid. He saw one rummaging through the trash one night, and I never saw any of them. Thank God. If I did see one, I'd be fucking scared. Yeah, fucking should be crazy. So yeah, something as powerful as drugs, where, you know, it alters your vibration, your sensory vibration, could attract them or make them more visible. Ate 4 slices of pizza, let's go! Man, I've been fiending for some pizza lately, not gonna lie. Also, nature is a sentient force, so true. Deaf were one with their beginnings. Just look at mycelium roots and free roots from ecology. Yeah. Mushrooms and fungi are living beings as well. They have a different consciousness than us, but living all the same. Trees and different plants communicate with each other. Oh yeah, through that network of mycelium. And the Little Caesars hit the spot. Oh yeah, from yesterday? Nice. Still content from it. Snow. Think I might drop by the local Little Caesars, Little Sneakers, get myself some. That would be so cool. To quench my pizza thirst. Did you see the cards pulled from the 2015 era Magic cards? Yeah, that was pretty dope. I don't know much about Magic the Gathering, but it was cool. Slime molds, forested. Slime molds can figure out complex mazes. Oh shit. No, don't start now, body. Start getting all sleepy now on me. Literally, the tree roots alone can communicate without even using the mycelium. Whoa. That's fucking badass. Yeah, many forms of consciousness out there. Which really makes ours that much more special. The free will and the ability to act in the world is so much stronger, and thus, so much more destructive. Everything comes with its price, or with its balance. It is cool to be human, though, you gotta say. Maple syrup? I don't think I've ever tried maple syrup. I would really like to try some of that. Plant will release certain chemicals and then other plants will be on guard. Yeah. So true. Pests, logs, disease. Yeah, you gotta have some kind of intelligence, some kind of consciousness to survive in the world. A little bit of coffee core going on here. Yeah, we probably don't have any maple syrup around here just because there's no maple trees. If we could get some kind of syrup out of a cactus or something, that would be key. I mean, we get tunas. We get the little cactus pears, but that's not a syrup. That's like a straight up fruit. Very delicious though. I would highly recommend. Or I guess some places that have agave grown, we could get the syrup from that. Allergic to maple syrup? What? That would not be key. Get some Vermont maple syrup. Psychedelic cactuses. Oh yeah. The old peyote. and San Pedro as well, which I've not tried. I haven't tried any of those. Apparently my great-grandpa used to go to the mountains and harvest peyote. I don't think he ever took it. He didn't. He was an alcoholic, so he didn't really seem like a psychedelic kind of guy. He was cool to me. He was a little bit abusive to his family, but he was always cool to me. So I'm guessing he just sold it. But yeah, they always say those cactus trips, you know, mescaline, San Pedro, peyote are pretty intense. I don't know if it would definitely have to be like the right time to take them. You can't just be taking them recreationally. There's gotta be some respect right there. But a few times I talked about peyote with my family, they always bring up how my great-grandpa would go to the mountains and harvest some and sell. Now that's a cool drug dealer. Weed, plant blood, flesh, and travel into quantum dimensions through microtubules in our brains. So true. So true. Peyote buttons, never done it. Yeah, maybe at some point. Definitely, I guess the advice is always don't do it if you're scared of doing it. I think I might be slightly scared of doing it. I mean, I'm scared of doing DMT. Like, when I did salvia, like I got to see how it is to have a trip, like totally, like strip everything away. Every notion of anything, even consciousness or ego, and how it could be super chaotic and scary. And I think only by the grace of God, like I didn't have anything too fucked up happen to me. But yeah, it's not something to be trifled with. But sometimes you have to do it. Grandpa Snodulf the Great, yeah. I've only seen it once at a weed event. What, peyote? Whoa. Salvia's wild, turned into a pill bug. Oh shit. With escalator plates on my body. My cousin nearly drove off. He said he got turned into a plank and chucked down a hill on salvia. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, that's one of the more weirder herbs. Apparently it grows wild in Mexico. And you could chew it up. You could chew up the fresh plant and get some light psychedelic effects. But most people in America smoke a concentrate, extract it in a lab, which is what we did. We did 100x concentrate, and the friend who bought it, he had a derealization for like a week, and he was not okay. He was not doing okay. Luckily, he got it together, but it's definitely it's something that could mess you up if you're not ready. But I didn't have a singular vision like that. It's just a chaotic barrage of being squeezed through the ground, and then layers upon layers of my reality being squished into one thing. and then hopping through various alternate versions of the room I was in, like flipping a channel really fast. And the longest I was in one area was like this like shining blobby machine, maybe? It's like everything was blobby, like a shiny blob, but it looks like it was like operating like a machine, like gears spinning, and I remember feeling like I was on a conveyor belt being prodded by something. It was not that key, no. I think I've talked about this before in the past. I don't know if you were there for that. But yeah, the trip ended by suddenly I was in a black void, but in the middle of the void was a film strip that I was zooming in on. And as I got closer and closer, like it's a gigantic strand of film, and the frame I was zooming in on was the room I was in. And right at the top of the frame was like this glowing feminine goddess kind of energy. And she kind of like led me down into my frame, so to speak. Which I think it was the spirit of Salvia, Lady Salvia. So I was thankful that I had like a kind of a nice-ish ending through it. Because it could have gone much more hectic. I remember that like that same friend, he gave it to another kid. This tiny black kid. Then he started the black kid started shouting, "Mama, Mama," because apparently he saw a lion like eating his mom, like visions of a lion eating his mom. That's pretty scary. Now that I think about it, the friend who had the salvia, I don't think he told me exactly what happened in his trip, but apparently it was so traumatic that it was a week before he got out of the whole derealization kind of thing. He didn't know what was real and what wasn't real. Broke through and seen the goddess energies. Yeah, I think so. But I did not see the dancing female Vedic energy. This seemed more like I guess they also have a female divinity that's not as scary as the one you saw, called Shakti, which is the soft, peaceful, feminine energies of the world. It was like Shakti-esque. I don't know a whole lot to be sure that it was. I was definitely lucky to get that form of Lady Salvia and not something much more horrifying. Kali, there we go. Goddess Kali on mushrooms, yeah. Yeah, if I saw Kali, that might have been a bit scary. Baked right now, let's go. Wee. Kali, I hear, is misunderstood. Yeah, just because, anything, and especially in religion, that represents the parts of life that are severe or scary, it can be misunderstood just because those things in life, that's their allotment. They are things you gotta watch out for. You gotta face stuff that's scary or tough. But there are just certain things in life that are like that. And religion and art has to have a face for that. Yeah, a lot of people, especially in the West, see those the Vedic gods, and they're like, oh shit, that's demonic as fuck. And yeah, that's the message for the most part. Are they literally demons coming to get you? Probably not. Not unless you open yourself up to that. But yeah, they have their place. They have their way of teaching. They are there to teach. Even Satan is there to teach something. He has his allotment, his role in the bigger play, the bigger artwork, Lucifer and such. Like, we can't just, destroy Lucifer or Satan or destroy Kali. At least not in the way that we think. Yo, what's up, Perry? How you doing, my brother? Welcome. Only felt love from her poem out. All those goddesses are actually one being, just different aspects. Basically, yeah. But the different aspects is the important thing. Because they do teach different things. They literally merge together in their ultimate form. That is also true. Jumping into the deep convo, yeah. This started off from talking about peyote in San Pedro. But yeah. Always cool to have a little metaphysical talk. But yeah. All various aspects of the duality, male and female, which are different aspects of the one. And from the one you get this fracturing, this the infinite. And that's where we get the story. The interplay. There's no real reality where he could get rid of these things ultimately, because the only alternative would be nothing. You either get infinity or you get nothing. And you would think, oh, if God is so almighty, why not just have infinity be heaven? Well, I guess that's just not how it works. Yeah, thank you, Anthol. Painting is kind of psychedelic in a way. Yeah. Even though I do take great inspiration from abstract art, it's partly due to it kind of also being psychedelic in a way. May not like the 60s super colorful psychedelic, but made the psychedelia of dreams, lucid dreams of visions, psychedelia of animation. I mean imagination, but also animation too. This one, especially because, Schwangel, it's got deep ties to psychedelia. So true, thank you. Channeling psychedelic esoteric energies through the warp. Thank you. That's what I guess you could say that's what I try to do. It is funny to let the imagination and the creativity go through you. Because it's oftentimes you get stuff that's unplanned that's really fun. You surprise yourself, and in that way kind of jumps out of being something intentional like making art, and becomes something magical. Music is like that too. Back from piss break. Yeah, welcome back, my brother. Thank you, Anthol. Thank you for the prayers. Well, you get back on smoking some ganja. Yeah, me too. I will. I'll definitely be smoking once again at some point. But yeah, you gotta hunker down and clean the system out. Chemo is the master of shit and piss. He is the master of the piss break. And of the dog walk as well. Which in a way is the piss and shit break for a dog. But yeah. Doing a little bit of art today. Again. Kind of want to add some details to the mountains here. They kind of look cool white, kind of like snowy mountains. But I think I might try some watercolors or color pencil. Get some detail in there, mountain detail. Gonna add some stars in the background at some point as well. Adding details to mountains is kind of weird just because it tends to be so random, but I kind of noticed once when I was watching a history of CGI documentary that they used triangles to make mountains. You know, it's basically what a mountain is, but even to get like the shadings of the crevices of the mountains, they were using triangles. Different shades of triangles. Getting deaf. Might need to try that out here. Outline it a bit. Well, that kind of looks like a vagina. Maybe just on the big peaks, put some details on there. Listening to some Blues Runner, a little bit of some noise, some drone, whatever you want to call it. When in doubt, put a triangle in there. Ooh. Savage. Oh yeah. Perry was showing me some cool new music yesterday. I think I might play some of that right now. This stuff is a bit too abstract. Savage. There it is. Savage. I don't know if I'll be able to play the visuals, but let's play some of the music. think we played something with TAS visuals in the past and we had some problems. Well, let's try the music. Global bass, tribal trap, Sybase. Whoa. I think I dig it. A little bit of an eerie ambient vibe on a Blues Runner, yeah. Yes, even though some of that stuff is kind of boring, it's kind of nice for late at night, drifting off to sleep. Kind of feeling like you're in a cave in the distant past or something like that. Esoteric cave maxing. Not a whole lot of detail needs to be added there, I think. Just a little bit. You know what, I think I might keep those mountains snowy. That seems more cool. A little bit of water. Sometimes when you do something with a colored pencil, you get a nice smear and a little bit of water. Possibly. Midas is always mad. There's never a point where Midas is not mad. But he did post recently in the Discord, so he's not like done. He's not like finished with Snot or whatever. Finished with Snot, the musical. But yeah, he did kind of have a crash out the other day, didn't he? It's funny. Me and Anvil have talked about this before, where Midas is like a Sideshow Bob, like stepping on rakes. Wherever he goes, he's stepping on a fucking rake and fucking his own shit up. It's just the life some people want to have, I guess. Continuously stepping on rakes. I hear you're stepping on rakes now, Father. Turn up the jams here. Kick out the jams, motherfucker. Savage. Yarnana. Featuring Lil Fish. Lil Fish. That's a cool name, not gonna lie. Yo, I'm Little Fish. You can call me Guppy. Alright, that's kinda cool. dig into this line right here. Take that line right here. Yeah. Smear away. Come on. Smear. There. Yeah, sometimes a line will be a bit too liney, too strong. Doesn't look that good. For a good smearing or a good diluting, it comes in handy. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, talking about psychedelia and plant consciousness with the Snod fan, mycelium consciousness. Eraserhead vibes, yeah. Some of the ambient stuff can be creepy in a cool way. I was just talking about the same type of lifestyle and how I'm tired of putting energy and care into people who constantly sabotage themselves and live in non-stop chaos and drama. I'm over it. So true, man. Yeah, God, so true. Yeah, and Lord knows I've been very patient and open with let's say with Midas. Because, one thinks, oh, they just need a bit of tender love and care. Just need a friend there, but it seems like they enjoy this kind of way of living in order to consider it the people that put in the energy and the time to kind of alleviate their troubles. And maybe at times coming off as ungrateful. But yeah, there's only so much one could do, We can't say we didn't try. Same TVH Perry, kind of the reason why I don't tap into online spaces as much anymore, yeah. Yeah, it seems to be a problem with online people as well. Just because, I don't know, who knows? Who knows exactly the reason why, but maybe the depersonalizing aspect of not being face to face. Just kind of having an avenue of talking at people. Oh, this is where my black is. I was looking for that. Just having an outlet is what some of these people are looking for. Not really considerate of the fact that people consider them friends, and that needs to be reciprocated. But you give people some grace, but only so much, Letting people off the hook all the time isn't good for anybody. Dealing with somebody's crap all the time isn't helpful for them. It's not helpful for you or the people or for the other friends. So indeed, there's got to be somebody's got to put their foot down at some point. Not out of hate, of course, We wouldn't be friends with these people if there was legit hate. Oi, Siri. Psychedelic snottery. Ah, shit. Yeah, when the canvas is still a bit wet, it kind of makes colored pencils stronger, and not in a good way. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's go into it. Let's see where it takes us. Yeah, I like to use a colored pencil for a light effect, light detail. That kind of works. Make a bit more light. Ready? That's kind of cool right there. Fucking bird, man. Can you hear the bird? You probably can. Fucking bite. They say the bite is the way. And after watching Pink Flamingos with a Scroat and Anthol the other day, yeah, that song is damn near tarnished for me. I did not know Peter Griffin saved that song from Degenerate Kino. But since I'm so late to the Pink Flamingos game, I had the inverse happen to me where it's like, oh, this is a cool song, and then it's like, oh, this makes me think of things I do not want to think about. What a fucked up film. And it's often that, you know, with a piece of art, you'll hear how controversial it is, and then you see it and it's like, oh, okay, it's whatever. Piss Christ, oh, cool. So, crucifix and a thing of piss, so that's kind of boring. Like, oh, naked picture of a lady. But with Pink Flamingos, it blew my mind how fucked up it was. I wasn't expecting for it to be like that fucked up, especially for a film in 1972. Well, all things considered, it's probably perfect for that era, but jeez, I just wasn't expecting that. Because you always hear about the poop eating part, and you don't hear about the asshole spreading part, male asshole spreading, or the cannibalism, this and that, or the male female scissoring. It's just a very, very, very ridiculous film. Oh, but we when was it? Like 2 days ago, we saw the Extreme Peace first episode. I gotta say, I liked it. I was skeptical, really skeptical how it was gonna turn out, but it was good. Some people didn't like the sketches, but I thought they were pretty solid. Kind of classic MD chaos going around. But I feel like there's a lot of filler, and the original World Peace is kind of like that too. But you know, the filler was so cool that it didn't seem like filler at all. Like the graphics in between the skits. Okay. In World Peace, they're great. They're super essential to the experience, but in Extreme Peace it just seemed like filler. It seemed kind of empty and not as good. It was cool. Could have been way better without that much filler. And I know they were kind of going for that original World Peace kind of thing where it's like the skits and then the Kino transitions. But yeah, Alex Schultz does not have the sauce. He's a fairly talented man, but he's not on that level. Sad. I wish he was. It would have made the viewing experience a little better, but kind of came up a little weak on that aspect. And it's funny, looking online, a lot of people hated the sketches, but they liked everything else. They liked the look of it, the aesthetics or whatever. It's like, okay, interesting way to look at it. I don't know if that's the right way. The right way being my opinion, of course. No, but yeah, that's just what I thought. So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised, and I can't wait to see more. Gonna be 6 episodes. I'm looking forward to it. Part of the Pink Flamingo trilogy. Desperate Living, really? Ow! I don't know. Well, I guess we gotta have a Scrod make us watch that one next. Now saying this to Scrod, you know, sometimes you gotta watch shit Kino with your friends. Because it's fun. Not because we're degenerates or whatever. Not because we like watching transsexuals eat poo-poo. But because it's, you know, something ridiculous and strange and fucked up. Kind of like going to a haunted house or a horror farm, you know. Aesthetically it was good, but yeah, I can definitely tell the difference in writing from World Peace.
That we are trying. That we are here to create. We create. That there is always two feelings, love or fear. No more. Which one do you connect with? What is real? That we are the children of the universe. The rain, the songs, the birds. That we are light in human bodies.
I'm really digging how the center mountain, the center peak is coming out, but everything else is seeming kind of not on the mark. You know, I don't know how to draw mountains. One could say I don't really know how to draw. I didn't take lessons or anything. anything like that. I just like grabbing a hold of these tools and using them. And as raw as that is, you know, when you want to draw something specifically, you know, the lack of skill can get in the way sometimes. If I did this. It's alright. Yeah, it was good, all things considered, so true. The bird is worse than the smoke detector battery sound. Yeah. Let me see what he's crying for. Maybe he needs some water or something. Gonna cook that motherfucker up. Yeah, my grandma's washing the dishes. Oop. And whenever somebody has running water or what have you, that bird goes fucking crazy. It's pretty annoying. We got that bird from our boss where I used to work. And, let's do a live festival here one night. This TAS? Apparently not. Let's try these visuals out. Whoa.
The term savage has historically been used to imply someone is violent.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, the bird.
Dangerous.
Yeah, we got it from our old boss because she didn't like it because it was too noisy too.
The invaders use the term to slander the people.
And so my mom was like, "Oh, let's bring it here."
But you see, what has
And I was like,
become
"Fuck."
as we are collectively awakening.
I like
is that
birds,
these
you know, from
so-called
far away,
savages were, in fact,
or in an environment where
of
you know they could
sacred
be
knowledge
peaceful.
and had not severed their connection
But
to
kind
nature
of
and
butt
the
heads me
cosmos
and the
like the invaders had.
little guy.
They were willing to die in
He is
order
cool,
to
but,
protect
you know,
the ancient wisdom of the
sometimes
earth.
I'll go up to him and
It's their
go like
carefully
this,
preserved wisdom
and then he'll
awaiting
follow me
yours
along. He'll
in the quest
kind
to,
of start
as
doing a little
Ramdas
jig
would
as well.
say, walk each other home. The following alchemical ceremony
But yeah,
of dance
in the mornings,
is an honoring and celebration
he's fucking
of
loud.
these cultures. A remembrance
And
of who and what we are.
you know, when we're washing dishes, or even when my grandma's on the phone, like in the living room,
Future.
my grandma will be talking with somebody, and this bird will be going insane.
This is savage.
It's, I don't know why. Just being a bird, yeah. Yeah, can't be hating on him, I know. But it makes me think maybe this is not the environment that he pleases. Maybe he needs some friends, or maybe a less noisy kind of environment. Because maybe he's making all that noise because he's like, shut the fuck up. He's telling us to shut the fuck up. And then we're telling him to shut the fuck up. Well, I am. But nah. No, we chill. Much love to the birdo. Can watch the Hodge Twins Sam episode? Sure, in a bit. Let me just play some of this jam here a bit, because it looks pretty key now. Yeah, Midas is pretty much always mad, yeah. Yeah, he's either mad or he wants to fucking talk at us about a movie he saw, a new movie that he's getting his personality from. And now he wants to fucking info dump about the movie. Okay, let me look up the Hodge Twins thingy. Just have it ready. Oh, it's premiering, okay. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. Sorry, Perry. Oh, it's already been going on.
I know he should have fun with it. Like get like a wig.
Tim, I'll have a macchiato with 4 shots.
I was watching the Mayhem Miller, Bradley Martin, Sam Hyde episode yesterday, and that was so funny.
His name would be Bart.
It was really funny.
Got fucking medical lights.
It was funny seeing Sam on the receiving end of a good trolling
Office right now. I should pull my p open with these lights on right
by Qatar. Yeah, sure, why not?
Chair I can sit in.
Yes, everybody's saying yes.
Nice lighting. God damn it.
I just say yes because why not? But
Well, what you guys don't know, I've been after you guys. I've been chasing you for about 15 years.
Really?
Do you remember Frank Yang?
Yeah. That fucker came looking for me.
15 years ago, I was
oops, fuck, damn it.
coffee.
Get this fucking top chat out of here,
Look at Alex
dude.
Jones' face.
There we go. Fuck.
Funniest like formative video. Here, Joe, are we rolling? Joe, are we was very
Did you have?
Jews rock. Chasing you for little fat ass logo this is. Every single fucking person you know has a podcast. It's probably incentive to make a decent mic arm.
Yeah.
We had a show.
What was I saying?
Swim. It was very successful. Did huge numbers, and then we did a
Oh.
sketch called Jews Rock.
Oh yeah, a lot of Sam fans did not like Mayhem Miller on the Bradley Martin podcast. So I thought it was so fucking funny. It was funny seeing Sam in that position, and
Allow me to introduce you to a little
honestly a bit sad seeing Sam unable to kind of defend some of the stuff that he likes to repeat politically,
It's a sweet
and then kind of like copping out by saying like, oh, I don't want to get political anymore, or I don't want to argue about this.
cornrows or something.
And then on top of that, like Sam not being up on elaborating what kind of white that he is.
Great, guys, your moment. This is my
It was very funny, very refreshing. Yeah. Shout out to Mayhem Miller, much smarter than Eletson. But yeah, a lot of Sammy fans were not
Yeah, vertical light.
It's like
we're not into it. Yeah, I thought it was fucking funny as fuck.
Pull my
I was laughing my ass off.
right here. You guys, you have a gyno chair I can sit
Bring
in?
the new Blue Hawaiian Monster. Decent.
Nice
Huh.
lighting, god damn it.
Bringing IPAs, kicking off the weekend. Let's go.
Fucking people trying to enslave me with these damn.
Stuffed as fuck Indian guy stole my lottery ticket. I think he scanned it wrong. Oh, what the fuck? What a bitch.
Do you remember Frankie?
Bradley Miller? No. Bradley Martin. Some gym bro,
He was trying to work out.
influencer kind of guy. I'm not,
Went to, like,
don't really know who he is, but he was fine on that podcast. Both Mayhem and Bradley,
Older brother. Your older
even though they weren't like 1488 online,
gangs like videos.
right wing, like they were fairly reasonable for kind of normal.
I miss
Normie people.
Frank Yang. If anybody doesn't know, Frank Yang, he's a workout guy, but he's like an artist also.
Right.
And he's got a
But yeah,
video that's probably
check out
one of
that
the most, like, formative
that
videos.
podcast. It's very funny.
The entropy workout.
And the Sam fans kind of like make it out to be like, oh, get that CTE guy out of there. He's like way annoying. He didn't let Sam talk about his ideas.
It's incredible, man.
Yeah.
And
What the fuck? Just a bunch of
sprint videos also.
angry nerds. Don't listen to the angry nerds.
Still in touch.
Been away
Watch the
from
podcast. It's very, very funny.
I don't even know what he's up to, but he was a legend.
Keep seeing Sam was in on Mayhem guys trolling, but might be a cope though.
Cause me and my brother, believe it or not, was like.
I don't know. Sam is known for self-sabotage, so maybe he did bring on Mayhem. Was it planned out exactly like it played out? Probably not. But it was a overall fairly diplomatic experience. Even if Mayhem was giving some pushback on Sam,
Me too.
Yeah.
and some funny pushback on top of that. It wasn't just like he was like angry at Sam, and they did agree on a few things ultimately.
There's a lot of energy to it. That's it right there. The entropy work.
Anyways, let's listen to this right here. I'm gonna stop talking.
So the thing that makes this funny is that he's Chinese. He has Chinese parents. He plays the violin, and he's got parents who are like, I would imagine his parents are oppressive. In the sense that they want him to get straight A's and learn violin. And he's wearing a thong and he's fucking up his brother's room, like ripping apart expensive books.
Right.
And then at the end of the video, his mom sees his mom put the truck.
He's always wearing these tube tops.
Also, he's like a Chinese Sam Hyde.
He's a wild guy.
I thought I knew Frank Yang, but
Yeah.
I think I mixed him up with Joji in my mind.
Something like that.
Yeah. What was the name of that video? He came to my gym and he put dildos on top of the pull-up bar.
He went through a
Dildos.
dildo phase where he was putting.
What was that all about?
I don't know.
They were black too. You think
Yeah.
he was in the black guys?
He had sort of a fascination with what he referred to as the BBC, and that was kind of his dildo workout phase.
Yeah.
Those videos aren't as good in my opinion. But the entropy workout and the Tom Cruise sprint.
Yeah,
video.
Tom Green being trolled by 4chan. It's funny seeing the troll get trolled sometimes.
I did.
It's very refreshing.
Yeah, I would never put you two together, boy. Well, after we see what he does, after I came across your work, I was like, wow, just like, it gives me a strong Adult Swim vibe.
For sure.
You don't even want to blink because you might miss something. You know, very good. So, you had a show that was going to be on Adult Swim, but they canceled it, or
We had a show. We had one season, and it was. I fucking hate mic arms.
Yeah, we get it. We get it.
What company is?
I don't know, dude.
I watch PGL, every single podcast, Mike Arms, am I right? Yes, Sam, we fucking get it. I think we get it, dude.
And we did a sketch called Jews Rock.
I saw that. I thought it was funny. How can you think that was anti-Semitic?
The only thing in the video were the words Jews Rock.
Right.
There wasn't really anything more incendiary than that. It wasn't really that bad. But I think they felt that it was.
Yeah.
They read between the lines. Yeah. So this is what got us pulled here. Yeah.
I thought it was because he put like actual,
Sell it on Amazon. They do. So if you're interested in season,
white power stuff in the and the very
People
quick,
inside
flashing
Adult
graphics.
Swim, Tim Heidecker and probably some other people.
It probably didn't help they had a bunch of libtard commies at Adult Swim
And
on top of that.
the executives watching it happen.
So even if they did nothing, they were probably
Yeah, they got us.
being close
Got
to
us
get
pulled off.
canceled
Actually,
anyways.
It's
Sadly.
I think there's a video, Dan Bilzerian talking about this like Chinese parable. It's like my son is being drafted for war, and he says that's bad. And he said it's like the mishaps that come your way. Like you might lose your leg, your leg might get amputated. You might get drafted for war. You might there might be starvation and famine, but you never know what's fortunate and what's not fortunate until everything kind of pans out in the end.
Right.
This deal that we were in before they canceled us, it was a six-year long deal.
Wow.
For about 80,000 per person,
Dang.
which is very bad money. So if it's
What?
in my
Really?
opinion, I mean it's me come closer. You want Gage in closer?
Engaging.
Gage, take the frame. My guy, it's your moment. This is my MMA trainer, Gage. What's your ethos with MMA? Well, we'll get to it later.
Yeah,
Gage.
yeah.
But it being forced to develop this kind of indie pathway, I think, was much more fortunate. Because what would I be if I stayed with Adult Swim? What would I be doing? Probably fucking sucking cock in a Vicodin commercial or something. whatever the other people at Adult Swim are doing, they're
Right.
not fulfilled. They're not rich, and they're like
Yeah.
jerking off.
Well, they well, I've never been in that space, but I would imagine they would hinder your vision for whatever you want to do.
For
You
sure.
go to
Because
Comedy
looking at this
Central,
stuff, you're
maybe?
very fuck, you're creative.
Yeah,
You're outside the box. Yeah.
They censored all the graphics. The graphics which I did with some buddies of mine. It took me months to do these graphics. That's kind of my the thing that I care about the most, that I like the most, is graphic design and these sort of video interstitials.
Right.
Spent like 5 months doing these things. They censored everything because they said somebody said that we were hiding swastikas in the graphics, which is not true.
Come on, Sam. Come on.
Just on the slide.
We've seen the graphics, buddy.
Slide in the frame. Nobody's gonna notice this. I think there was one temporary graphic where a kid who was doing these crazy illustrations. There was a backwards swastika in his illustration, but they made it sound like we were doing like, bam, swastika. But that wasn't even in the production, like the final version. It was just in a sort of a temporary placeholder thing. But what they saw was. You remember James Holmes, the movie theater shooter, the kid with the orange hair?
Yeah.
His Batman, yeah. His notebook, he would drew over and over again. Which, by the way, whoever's at the CIA has a good sense of humor. Did you ever look at James Holmes's notebook? Okay, so this is the kid, the guy with the orange hair. He goes to shoot up the movie theater. Okay, so if you're the CIA, you're planning this. You're figuring, how do we get this kid $20,000 worth of automatic weapons, etc. We gotta make a notebook full of crazy ramblings so that the public knows he's crazy. Right. So you look at James Holmes's notebook and it's like, what is the meaning of life? Life equals zero. Zero equals nothing. Life equal like it's.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were making a indie film and you had to create a persona for a crazy person. It's totally fake. It's a notebook. It's a fake ass notebook. But he drew this logo over and over again of a 1 and an infinity symbol and a circle combined. And that's the logo we used for the show. And when the Adult Swim executives found out, someone tipped him off that was the show
Jesus,
logo.
Sam,
They're
come on.
censoring all your graphics. You can't use the logo anymore. Yeah.
Jeez, that's where that comes from?
How'd they find out?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's younger people that work at Adult Swim, so I'm sure one of them was like,
Did you guys know that this is the
Jeez.
this is the logo that the shooters used? They're bad.
that's
Check out Ashley Spiro's art.
Great logo.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I mean, it's whoever created that, which wasn't James Holmes that came up with that. It's
Gonna be at
pretty
the
fun.
Secret Dreams Festival. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw your
Yeah, dude, I'll look it up
that
right
was
now,
the
bro.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Thank you
You
very
could hear
much.
like nervous
On my phone.
laughter.
Yeah.
like it was pent up.
Yeah.
It's just like I'm just gonna let it out.
Yeah.
And then it showed a brief glimpse of the audience. Like, what the Everybody's mouth is just sitting open.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
shit is
That's my favorite thing is
You
if
find
there's
the humor in people being uncomfortable.
but if there's an audience, if I can find an audience, this is why like when I'm go do stand up now, it's not as fun because the audience like doesn't hate me.
Yeah.
If I can find a crowd full of people that hate me, and there's like 2 people that are like trying to hold it laughter,
Right.
that's what I like, you know.
Yeah, you have to definitely go in and like do a pop up appearance at Dragnet or some shit.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah. Your style is very similar to another comedian, Eric Andre. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's
Spiro.
What do I say? Eric Andre. He goes for like the shocking, just doing something obviously just batshit crazy. Yeah. I think his has like it's got a meaning behind it. There's a thought process behind it. Yeah. It seems like when you look at his show, he's just doing whatever off the cuff and to shock you. Yeah. Shock job. Yeah. But yours it has a meaning. It has a
He's
purpose.
pretty wild though.
Yeah. Have you met him?
I never met him. No.
No. Damn. That was
We were on a we went to the Adult Swim upfronts and we were on
Pretty cool.
on a bus
Very colorful.
with all these other Adult Swim people. You ever feel the energy of when you're in a group of people that
Oh, they got stickers.
you?
Yes. Yeah.
So we were on a bus with all these.
It's like us when we go in a black neighborhood. That's what it feels like. Or us growing up in the South, walking up the street, 2 Negroes. Yeah, I felt that before.
There's that kind of energy on this bus full of Adult Swim people. So but I've never met Eric Andre though.
Yeah, these people, a lot of these executives in Hollywood, a majority of them are very left-leaning, right? Like far.
Got a hat here too.
I wonder why you think that is. Why can't a conservative you're like I don't know you personally about your politics, but you seem
Get
like
one of
you're
these for
moderate,
Cobes.
maybe a conservative, an objective person. Like everybody in Hollywood, they're just so far left, and everything offends them.
There's I mean, it's probably more complicated than I'm able to unpack, but I know that creative types, they're like they align more with sensitive type people, emotional type people,
Right.
And I don't think they're
Sorry.
there's nothing about becoming a
farted.
good creative
Whoa.
like writer, stand up, whatever. There's nothing about that pathway that necessarily involves getting good.
Oh,
like first
like a set in my own
principles
fart.
thinking. So there's not really any
Fucking
incentive
Cope
to-
style, jeez.
There's probably a lot of things you could say about it, but I'm just not smart enough to.
No, I totally get it. Like a lot of gay people, they're really artsy in the music and stuff like that, and because of who that makeup, they don't align politically with the other side because of who they are. They they're too empathetic.
And if you watch a lot of if you look at conservative films, a lot of it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
That's another.
Because they're not eccentric minded like left.
Right-leaning
Something-
people
there's
aren't
something
really
about it.
known
Like,
for
you know,
their
like, I
super
know,
good
there's
art.
exceptions, obviously, like Mel Gibson.
Right,
There's
exactly.
people like that.
Lady Ballers.
Lady Ballers. You guys watch Lady Ballers?
No. It's good. Lady Ballers?
Best comedy film of the past 10 years, Lady Ballers. Watch the 3-hour-long director's. No, it's this piece of shit. It's trash. It's like a movie about men who dress up to do women's sports. But it's conservative. It's a conservative movie, and it's it's unfunny.
Is it PragerU?
It's not funny. It's
Daily Wire, yeah.
The
Oh,
Daily
Daily-
Wire
so
calls foul.
that's it right there.
Oh, Daily Wire produced this.
Yeah.
Comedy of the
Triggering comedy. You gotta be careful. Oh yes, beat the bitch.
Yeah.
Beat the woman. He beats the woman.
Oh, Daily Wire. Do I need to wipe?
Well, like
Maybe.
Please don't steal my catalytic converter.
Just gonna sit in my own poop here for a while till it dries up.
that's the owner. I think that's the guy.
Whoa.
That's the owner, right?
Yeah. And it's almost funny too. It's like there's moments because if you're looking at it like you're watching a movie trailer, it's not funny. But if you're looking at it like you're a joke writer, there are point you can see where you could take a little turn and make this funny. Like that guy's not a bonehead. He's not like retarded. It's just it doesn't work because it's this like explicitly conservative thing.
Right.
I don't know why
Mindset.
that is.
Yeah.
Are you gonna look? I am not.
I know you're not a woman.
Cajun, you got any Nick pouches?
Yeah, if you can beat them.
What do you know?
Yeah, that's my MMA coach Gage.
How do you spell Gauging?
Gaguen.
Okay.
What's gay gun?
Kind of gamer. I thought it was like Asian with the word gay in front of it.
That was that was his parents were thinking, but
Could you grab one from the car? I have the XQS in the car.
you guys can't smoke cigars in here.
You could do it.
You can smoke cigars in here?
Yeah, if you want
Do you
to.
have any cigars?
No, I don't smoke. But if
Is
you
there a
want to smoke,
cigar in
it's
the
fine.
rental?
Yeah.
Gauging?
I don't know. Let me get Luke.
I don't think there is. You guys smoke?
Nah. I grew up and saw some people that smoke and how they passed away. I was like, fuck that. Yeah. I was like, hell no. That's what kept me.
What do you guys do with your free time? You just shoot guns?
No, you know I'm a horrible conservative, but I let my CCW expire. Yeah, we don't. I'm more freaking liberal than anything. Yeah, but I do believe in gun rights. But I don't go to the range and shoot and.
What do you do with your free time?
Well, married, got wife, kids. Man, and you wouldn't know this, but I probably work about 15 hours a day.
Really? On media?
Yeah, content like that.
How many employees do you have?
Here I got Joe. We got this anti-Semitic fuck right here. Then we got a couple other guys that work for me on the
So it's like it's just the 5 of us.
Then the people that handle our merchandise in Arkansas, it's probably 60 to 80.
Yeah, but we don't handle any of that.
Yeah, got an outside company.
Do you make mad money with merch?
Yeah.
How much? You can edit this out.
It's like, y'all like that last ram we gave away? Yeah. So we got us another one. Check this ram out. 2,500. Heavy duty turbo diesel ram. RAM or ram. It's got all kinds of ram action. Yeah, I love this ram. You can really ram something with this. What color is this? Graphite? That is white supremacist graphite right there. See that handle? Built like a tank, but it drives like a race car. Go to officialhardswings.com. Anything you buy from the site, get you automatically. It'll win. Yeah. No purchase necessary. Going away prohibited. See official rules for details. Yeah.
No purchase necessary.
Y'all have no merch.
We're getting we're getting spun up. We're getting some.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're launching.
With all those crazy graphics, all those crazy ideas, y'all would have like a million fucking.
No, we got it coming out. We're launching a brand called Hide Force. It's a
Hide Force.
It's a military organization.
Hide Force?
But yeah.
It's not gonna have swastikas, is it?
No. Why would it have?
It's gonna have so many swastikas.
Hey, so that's cool. Your fans will love that. Hide Force.
Yeah.
Hey, so your show didn't got canceled. You're gonna bring it to YouTube.
We're doing it on our paywall, which is mde.tv. So.
Oh, no YouTube?
The unofficial. It's not a sequel, but it's just our sketch comedy show. But it's called Extreme Peace, and we're premiering it. That's why we were in Austin. So we did New York, we did Austin. Now we're going to LA.
Showing episode 1 and 2 just to promote it.
Yeah, but June 18th, Extreme Peace drops, and it's really good.
Yeah, I watched the trailers. It looks very
It's pretty good, yeah, man.
Yeah. So you're gonna put it behind a paywall?
Yeah.
Why don't some of your stuff is like really edgy, and this is gonna be primarily on YouTube?
The the Extreme Peace?
Yeah,
No,
the
it's gonna be on mde.tv.
No, it's not gonna be on YouTube.
Yeah,
Okay, because we've had content where you put it behind a paywall and he's still ding you. And I actually had a pay-per-view Vimeo. Only people that watched it was paid subscribers. And I made a couple of transgender jokes, and they said I was homophobic and took everything.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. No, that's why we don't want to do this on YouTube, is because it's like building a business on quicksand.
Right. Exactly.
They'll rug pull you.
Oh yeah, most definitely. So what's the website?
mde.tv is the site.
And MDE stands for $1 Million Extreme, which is like the comedy troupe name.
Yeah, that's the hub for all our content. So our podcast, the Sam Hyde Show, everything goes on there, and you can just sign up for free. Just put your email in.
Yeah,
that type of thing.
Hey Joe, pull up his trailer.
I did not know Jay Dyer was like
ain't season right. I might have to go back in that kitchen.
a writer for the Sam Hyde Show. Probably explains why it's pure dog shit.
Open your legs!
Oh, hey,
Why do they talk like that? I don't know.
Can we not get one that has a fucking brain scrambled?
Better have something better than hot dogs at the prom.
They're
Otherwise,
probably
school shooting.
retarded, maybe? It's possible they're retarded.
Introduce you to a little top secret something here. Tired of being treated like a slave. What? No, hell no.
But did you have cornrows?
No, it's a swim cap that started to bunch up.
Oh, I thought it was cornrow.
No, it looks like alien cornrows or something.
It looked kind of like a do-rag.
Yeah.
Like a new rig.
It's just good makeup. We just did good Hollywood makeup.
Oh, really?
So you're not in trouble. You gonna be alright?
Yeah. I mean, I have to take a break in between. Spotlight all the time for me.
My whole life I've been getting ass raped by this, and I've gotten nothing.
Daddy number 1, please describe your pussy eating technique.
So just start out slow and then go deeper. Tell you what a good little girl you were. Kind of has like the consistency of like yogurt.
It was fucking wild when he said that.
We did a Craigslist ad for a BDSM dating show, and we got these guys that were like daddy dom guys, and then we had these hot ass girls just fuck with them. That's the one we got the most mileage out of. I think we got like 7 segments out of that one. It was just so these guys were so tapped that it was just continuous crazy shit being said.
Did the whole season with those guys.
Yeah.
There's a couple sketches that have just Craigslist actors that don't know what they're getting into.
Oof.
Yeah, Craigslist.
I gotta go shit my brains out. Be right back.
On Craigslist, like some of the guys that showed up, they had like all their stuff in their car. They're living out of their car, wanting to be an actor, that type of thing.
Easy to find. Where was the Craigslist ad at?
Pawtucket. That's where we worked out of.
Okay. Yeah.
Sangre Sugar Bob.
You know what it feels like? You're watching your. It's really good. It's
Thank you
real.
very much, yeah.
But y'all, like a lot of people don't understand when it comes to content and being entertaining. A lot of people like overcensor themselves. Like look like when I look at your scissor reel, everything that normally people will cut out, you kept it in.
As far as what?
Like everything, it's like you capturing people when they're it's old cut that I don't like how I look.
Yeah,
I mean, you see what I'm saying?
No, we try to. I think there's a. I don't want something that's too polished.
Yeah.
Like if something looks ugly, it's just let it sit there.
People love ugly because look at that scissor reel of Daily Wire. It looks too polished.
Yeah.
It's not even. And yours it comes off unpolished. It comes off authentic.
You got to have some. There's like a visceral if you polish out the viscerality of something, you lose that like rawness. You lose the impact.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, when we started YouTube, at first we was trying to be something that we wasn't. Yeah, and we was like, no, I didn't even pronounce that word right.
Yeah.
Right. And then we go back, man, just untie all this and just be us. I don't care.
Yeah.
And people's like, man, and people really gravitate to us like.
Genuine people.
Yeah. He said, these guys really don't care. They can say what they say, and they know they fucked up what they say. But they love it, right?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
That's what I like about your content.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, I came across the Twitter. Is your handle Wigger?
Yeah. Well, let's into you real quick. We got Sam Hyde on the show. You funding a neo-Nazi site? Nice show notes, guys.
Oh, I didn't even see that. You saw it before I did.
Hold on. Well, let's into you real quick. You funding? You got to show that on screen. That's too funny, bro.
Is that true, Joe?
That's too funny, dude.
Wait, what is that?
That's their show notes.
Yeah.
It's 2 things.
Just quick.
A non-sentence, then the words "you funding a neo-Nazi site." Yo, that's mad. You got to show that on screen. That's too funny.
Yeah, it is funny. That is funny.
Oh man.
How the fuck did you see it? I didn't see it. Yeah. Half the time I'm doing the show. Half the time a lot of times when you're talking to people, I forget all about that damn thing. You turn around and
That's what we need. We need show notes that I can read.
Yeah, we can do that.
Some people actually have the key cards right in front of them.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That's a horrible touch.
I like things off the cuff though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you think that bridge is burned with Comedy Central? And
It's, dude, I don't think they make money. I think how much did who's the kid? Tim Robinson?
He made it was like what, 2.5 mil, and the budget was probably like, that's what
You'd make more money doing a podcast and merch.
yeah, and on the road,
And you get less people trying to fuck with you.
but keep you from doing what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we had this strong aspiration to go to Hollywood, and man, we sat down with probably about 40 production companies, went to a bunch of agencies, Nobody wanted to fuck with us.
Yeah. Well, the other thing, though, even if you can go that route and you want to, it's like
We are legit retarded.
tire kickers. You go. Everybody in LA is like, yeah, man, that sounds.
How are these guys even
cool.
popular?
Let's get a meeting going. You want to do a meeting? Come by.
It's like a Mr. Beast kind of situation.
Oh, we'll talk about it in a week.
Yeah.
It's fucking endless.
Yeah, it's all smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're strokers. They're like liars. They're the worst. They're the worst people to deal with. Even if you're conventional and you're going that route and there's nothing like edgy about you, it's still like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I had a manager that was trying to change us to be less of who we are, and we started posting these photos of us wearing button-up shirts, and they said, "Who is this? I don't even recognize you guys." Fire that fucking woman. I knew they trying to change y'all, make y'all Hollywood. Then I came to a point where I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna be me. If that happens, good. But if it don't happen, even better, because I'm already happy with what I'm doing now. Yeah.
That system, even if you're not edgy and you don't have any politics or whatever, it's designed to turn you into a lapdog that will do whatever's asked of you.
Right.
And the longer you stay in that system, the more you chase after it, the more you become this kind of like just sort of empty nothing person that's just like a vehicle for somebody else's idea or vision or message.
Yeah, when I look at these celebrities winning all these awards, I was like, you just winning that award because you didn't rock the boat. You did what you was told you was a good little boy. That's the only reason why you win these awards. You can't be openly
So true.
in Hollywood, or even
Well, that's not that
you
retarded.
can't be openly liberal in Hollywood and be successful because everybody nowadays is just so far left. I consider them to be more progressive than anything. Yeah, like the comedian, damn it, his last name is Gillis.
Shane,
right?
Yeah.
And I seen some of his clips online, and he's like pretending to be Trump, and it's funny. And then like a lot of conservative fans were like leaning his way, right? And then he got that commercial of
what, Bud Light?
I was like, what the fuck? And they're like pissed off conservatives. I was like, yeah.
Well, Shane's the man. I think he'll endure no matter what. But there's very few people like Mel Gibson. There's probably less than like 20 people you could pick out who aren't like compromised that are in that system. Yeah. It's not I don't want that. I wouldn't.
It's to plagiarize
I think it's
master's thesis. If you were found
Yeah,
guilty,
Shane, right?
you'll
Yeah.
have to forgo the football season.
Shane's super funny. He's
Oh yeah.
I will make it.
I mean, he's probably the funniest person living right now.
I'll make you a deal.
Why do you think?
Tell the truth. You can have this ice cold bucket of Bud Light.
I mean, this was
Well,
smart.
Shane isn't really
This was smart of them to save their company, you know.
Right.
Really,
Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
All right, I'll go first.
super smart political guy. It's just a comedian trying to make some money.
My halftime speeches in the shower before games.
He's gonna do whatever to make that money.
No.
All right, I'll go for you. Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes.
I think Shane's all right.
Can you play a BetterHelp commercial? Guys, BetterHelp.
It's not
sign
really
up
a
today. BetterHelp.
right-wing
code
talking head.
Hodge Hyde. If you are thinking about killing yourself, call BetterHelp to speak to a person who's getting paid $15 an hour on the phone to tell you not to kill yourself.
Yeah, that's amazing. People's getting those jobs. Call 1-800. Don't do it.
We just did an ad for I probably shouldn't talk with the wellness company. Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
I did this ad for the wellness company, and then I go on Twitter, and it's like there's all these people posting about how the wellness company is like evil. So now I have to fire my first ad read. This is the first. We did an ad read for CyberGhost VPN. And the ad read was like, hey guys, check it out, CyberGhost VPN. If you're doing some bad shit and you want to pretend like someone can't find you, but they can, go to CyberGhost VPN.
Right.
Yo, the NSA totally can't track you on CyberGhost VPN.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
J6.
people who think, type in code January 6th. Bomb now at CyberGhost VPN.
They
Pretend like you're untraceable.
They didn't even watch it either.
The CyberGhost people, they didn't even like watch it or comment on that. And then we did this. The wellness company one, and we launched it, and now it's like the second paid ad I've ever read. Now we gotta fire our I don't know. I don't care enough to look into it, but I saw enough people on Twitter bitching about it that they are fired. Right. We did do one ad read for them that's so funny that it has to be released, but we'll just bleep who it's for and just release
I
it.
could totally see you doing a gold ad.
You did for like bullion?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gold,
hell yeah.
silver.
Yo, if you have a gold or silver bullion company out there, hook me up, man. It's time to sell. Get those boomers on track. Yeah.
But a lot of advertisers, they don't get it, man. They want it to be perfect and no mistakes. If you can make it genuine, the ad, it's
Make it
more
funny,
Yeah.
Well, that's what we have. Our show we shoot on a super wide aspect ratio.
Right, I
so
saw
it's
that,
like-
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
I saw
two widescreens put together, and the people from the wellness company, they were like, the video's thin. What's wrong with the video? It's thin.
Yeah, I was watching
Doesn't
the
make
video.
sense.
It was like this. Then I had to like make it big screen, and then I was okay, I see what's going on here.
Yeah. He was showing me today on the one thing that's funny. If you do picture in picture on your phone, it's like a tiny little sliver in the
really?
corner. It's just funny looking.
Yeah.
I like that aspect ratio.
Yeah. It's different. People love different.
That was kind of funny.
Kind of.
Even at the Sam Hyde show, it
Even
stinks.
wider now. Yeah.
What kind of camera is that?
That's just an FX3, but we use it's called Blazar, BLAZAR, anamorphic lenses, and what anamorphic?
Oh, okay.
Anamorphics they squeeze the light in a way that like creates this very strange and, in my opinion, pleasing distortion, and then you unsqueeze it, and it's super widescreen. But, we don't need to show this, Joe, but yeah, thank you.
How long have you guys been together?
Chris has been.
I've known
Gaijin's been with me for
8. I've known you for about 8 years, but I full-time working. It's about 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But I just met him through mutual friends, and then and I lived, close by.
But he's Gaijin's a super power. Chris Lynch. My guys, they're like super good. Like they're all 10x people. Alex Luke shot most of Extreme Peace. I mean, the stuff is beautiful. Yeah. We got a killer team. Alex Schultz is the director of Extreme Peace, and then Chris Lynch did a lot of the editing and sound work.
I imagine y'all got like a tight circle.
We got a tight circle. Yeah. We get the weirdos out as quick as possible. That's because weirdos. I mean, my stuff is kind of like counterculture and appeals to people who are like broken inside. So we get a lot of people that are like fucked up.
Right.
Can I work for you? I'll work for free.
You got real good sarcasm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those fucking people are loyal as fuck though.
Oh, they need. I mean, we have to. It's our obligation to help people, but I don't want them working around me. I don't want them breathing around me. Actually,
some of the people that come to our stand-up shows, I think it's their first time going out to like a club anywhere. They don't know. They don't know what tipping is.
Yeah,
right. It's like the first time they've like gone out.
To be fair, because it's a meme to like say our fan base is trash. Probably like 90 guys out of 100 like have jobs. They look healthy. They have wives. They're like electricians and shit. And then there'll be like 10 people that are just like comic book characters that shouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Big bundle of problems coming at you with like crazy fucking facial hair and shit like that.
Yeah, I think all groups of fans just depends on the content that they see. Like our fan base, we go to a comedy show. There's always a black guy there with a white woman. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like And the black guy is never there with a black woman. He's always there with a white lady.
And the black girl is there with a white man.
Wants to be white really bad? Is that what?
Yeah, so we had a show in Tennessee. I looked out the window. I said, I think these people at the wrong show. Because we just came out politically. We was fitness, bodybuilders, you know?
Yeah.
And then we came out doing Republican and just gentrified the whole audience.
Yeah.
We went to Tennessee. All I saw was corduroys and cowboy boots. I said, holy shit. I said, are we in the right venue?
Yeah.
And went out there, man. You know what's crazy about that? When you go out on stage, like before we was very popular, became more popular, but man, it is so crazy. You go out to a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes.
It's we have a political crowd.
Yeah. Standing ovation, then you leave as a standing ovation. It's crazy.
I never had that when I was like, just not political.
Doing bodybuilding?
Yeah. We had like really good fans, but man, Republicans.
Well, it's the future of the country. It's, you know, the children, the next generation, like the whole fabric of society is what's at stake.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like people soy out and they're like, oh my God, it's you. Like, I'm sure you guys get that all the time, but it is,
they call us up. Yeah.
it's, you know.
Yeah, and conservatives and Republicans and even moderates, they're like,
people are really hungry for
something that's good
having
that leans right or just dead center.
a celebrity
like
tell them
nowadays is just so
that they agree with them.
Nothing to watch.
Yeah, it's probably corny to say, but
It's not a bad thing, you know.
God, to like fix the fucking.
But people are really, really hungry.
I like how you set that shit up. I know this is corny as hell, but we're on a fucking mission from God.
It's corny.
Yeah.
But, you know, Gaijin knows he's in the streets, MMA
I told
fighting
him
all
the
the
same.
time. Gaijin's MMA fighting in the streets all the time, so he knows.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's he calling him? Gaijin?
Being about you like you being serious, but I'm also fucking with you too. When you said that, well, I know this is corny. But we're on a mission from God.
Yeah.
I think you can't be too much.
Break it down,
There's some. If you're too serious.
Why is Chris talking?
We ascend by
Why is he
madness.
talking?
You have to keep a sense of
It's
humor.
funny as hell.
You can't be serious. You
Yeah.
gotta keep it. You gotta be light.
Yeah.
People ask that. I noticed like iDubbbz asked that. Like the
People
idea-
can't tell them I'm serious.
Yeah.
Why would I waste my time not being serious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck is wrong with you? You fucking idiot. A little bit serious sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
you gotta.
Now you're serious.
You can't be not serious
Right.
all the time.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like I was looking at your TED talk. That shit was funny. You was like trying to come out serious. What was that? You was dressed up like a Roman emperor or some shit?
Yeah.
You said something to the effect like something is becoming so sexually now. Here it is.
5 seconds here.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to start this.
You know, it's a very unpopular opinion, but I feel like this is one of Sam's least funny bits right here.
In TED Talk.
Even though it was right, and
so my voice is totally different.
they predict this and that. I didn't really feel it was all that funny, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that same sense of childlike play, possibilities.
But we were watching a version of this where it's
What inspires me
pitched down and
is teaching
slowed,
African refugees
you know, like the songs,
how to program JavaScript.
slow plus reverb, and it was funny.
2 billion Chinese people.
Are you like looking at the crowd's faces when you say that? That what
Not
makes you
just
laugh?
great inventions like the train, little things like this microphone that enables me to speak to the unwashed masses. Great ideas don't come in all shapes and sizes. 9/11, September 11th.
Just insulting.
We're going to use some reverence here and not be silly about this, but look at what they accomplished with no weapons and just 11 guys who didn't even speak English. I've been all around the globe.
He said globe.
I've been all around the globe working on cutting-edge projects. What we found was that culture is a sewer. We've got lewd media. We've got some nasty bedrooms.
He's got his little kid.
And they're sexualizing young girls, and it's getting to the point where even I have a problem with it.
Even I have.
That we don't play hard enough. play harder. Poverty. Okay, we're on this right now.
This is funny.
Can you control the slides? Get on the right slide. Go ahead. It's fine.
I haven't
There
watched
we go.
this.
Crash economy. Go back. Go back.
I mean, since I made it.
Really?
We were giving iPads to this village of Africans, and it was so freaky because they're so intuitive. You just doop doop, swipe it, and it works. But these guys, we gave them like 2-hour tutorials, and they couldn't figure out how to use the freaking things. The problem is us. The people in this room right now. The solution is us. I'll just skip ahead here. By my calculations, we have 5 years until the world ends. Unless we start to reverse things like pollution and war. Pollution, war, these are big problems. Fix it now! Close your eyes. Everybody in this room, close your eyes. I'm not going to do anything weird or sensual with you. Close your eyes. I'm going to change some minds right now. Everybody close your eyes. Okay, close them. Seal them up. Seal them up good. You, especially you. I want those eyes closed. 2070, future, now. What? On the sea floor, you're going to have sea beets, sea yams, sea cabbage. Have you ever had a sea salad? Have you ever had sea cheesy baked potatoes that blew your socks off? Because you're going to be. 2070 coming up. Most of the major cities will be replaced with vast pleasure domes used exclusively by the Excelsiites, who are the neo-upper class, while the displaced hordes of lower-class depth grovelers will live underground in tiered cities, endlessly toiling away for nuggets of neoplasm. It's not that crazy. You think I'm nuts right now because I'm suggesting something high-tech like that? You can't win them all, but we can make do. Race riots, extreme racial tension and unrest. It's called the knockout game, and eventually white people are going to get tired of playing it. 2070, due to the massive birth increase, we're going to have a shortage of milk. What this means is the Neo-Earth Good Government League is going to have to genetically modify all humans, male and female, to lactate once a month. Due to some fluke, about 3% of the population.
Did anybody walk out?
I can't remember.
Milk, about 500% as much milk.
I would have walked out.
Constantly.
They probably scared to walk out.
Yeah.
Because you're a big guy.
Start chasing after people.
Where the hell are you going? Is that dead yet?
Tackle some old lady.
Yeah, I would have walked out. I was like, I'm going to wait till this is over. Then I'm going to walk out.
Yeah.
2014? No, that's like...
Was it 2012 maybe?
Yeah. The knockout thing.
Knockout game.
That was
back in the
pretty...
day.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that kind of came to fruition.
Yeah, there was like black people just going knocking out people on the street or something, right?
Yeah.
That's wild. Well, what you say that? What you expect? Edit that out. Violent fuckers. But so you said you didn't see that since 2012. Do you not like looking at yourself on camera? 'Cause I hate looking at myself on camera.
I don't usually watch the stuff. The only thing that I've been watching after making it is Extreme Peace because it's really I'm watching Eric, Chuck, and Nick because the show their performances are really funny. So it's just like it's fun to watch my friends being funny. But no, I don't like to rewatch my own shit.
Yeah, this way I'm the same way. Yeah, I hate looking at myself. I hate the way I sound.
I hate looking in the mirror.
Yeah.
All I see is this hot 80-pound cutter girl when I look in the mirror, and I just it's got to change. I have severe body dysmorphia. So fucked up, you guys. I just want to be different than the way I am. It's like whatever. Edit that part out though. Don't tell people that.
Hey, have you ever been on Joe Rogan's show? No. How come? I haven't been on it either.
How come?
I've seen him have unfamous people on there and they become famous. He's had some very unpopular people on that show.
He's had some hitters on there,
Yeah. I haven't been on there yet. I would imagine because you're in the comedy, he's in the comedy. Like y'all in that same circle.
Yeah.
He knows of you.
Yeah, I saw him. He was talking about the Dear Elon video on his show. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
It's an invite only sort of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That was awesome. I feel honored to be mentioned by him and Shane and Ari.
Yeah. He mentioned us a few years ago. He was like making fun of us. He said, I look like a fucking evil. I'm always looking mad, and you're always laughing. I'm the dumb, klutzy one. He's like in the background, like he wants to kill someone.
Well, he was mentioning the differries between you two guys.
Yeah.
So that means he loves you.
Yeah.
If he watches you enough to know what the differences are.
Yeah.
He's probably watching you. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. To notice the difference between two twins, that means he's
right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Tell us about your fish tank show.
Yeah, so we do a 24/7 live reality show called Fish Tank. This is something it's Jet Neptune's the director and producer of this, and our other guy Bill Ottman, he's from Minds.com, he's the CIO. But it's a house where we bring, in the past, like 8 to 15 people in, and they can't leave, they can't use their phones, they can't do certain other things. Okay. And they're just there. We're kind of like mildly fucking with them. In my opinion, it's not that bad. But
you're really fucking with them.
Season 3, 2 of the contestants told the police that we told them that if they leave the house, they won't make it past the driveway because we'll kill them. And another contestant told the police that we drugged him with meth. But
did you?
No.
What's wrong with you? I don't even know how to give someone meth.
I don't think we fuck with people that bad. But
I think you give them that illusion, probably.
But on the other hand, I don't know what it's like to be in a house, not able to leave, and also we board up the windows so you don't see the outside, and they're eating like fast food and
no cell phones either.
No phones, yeah. So that probably does kind of mess with you,
right?
I would imagine.
Yeah. But you had them sign waivers, right?
Yeah,
because somebody's going to die in that house.
They sign a 45-page long contract that signs over everything you could possibly sign over.
You got to.
Yeah.
Did they actually read it?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm sure they did. Yes, they did legally. I can't imagine someone reading it though. I can't imagine what. You know who did almost read it? We got this homeless guy. So I was going around. We wanted to bring homeless people. I thought it would be a really good idea to bring probably 20 homeless people into the house and stuff them in. So I went and I got a U-Haul van because I didn't want to get my car dirty with homeless people. So I got a U-Haul van and I drove around the ghetto asking homeless people. And I quickly realized this was a bad idea. I went past the shelter and I went to this one guy and I was like, hey man, you want a gig? And he's like, nope. And kept walking. Like, they don't want to work, first of all. They don't want anything. No.
Did you not want to work?
No. And finally, there was I asked maybe 20 homeless people to get in this van, and there was one guy who almost said yes, and he looked like Michael Green from who's the guy in Green Mile? Big black guy.
Yeah, John. You know about stage name.
Michael
John
Clark
Duncan.
Duncan.
Talk about his real name. He said John Duncan.
This homeless guy that looked like Michael Clark Duncan,
right?
And I was like, "Hey man, you want $300 to be on a TV show?" And he said yes. And he sees the van in the background in an empty McDonald's parking lot with the doors open, the engine's on, it's idling, and we start walking towards it. And I look back at him, and it looks like Michael Clark Duncan starting to tear up a little bit,
right?
Because he knows that the white man is taking him to die. It's like I knew in his mind it was like a horror movie where there's evil white people who are killing black people.
Yeah,
and he's like, and he looks exactly like Michael Clark Duncan, tears in his eyes. So his eyes are wet. They're not. He's not crying. But he's got like wet eyes. And
he's scary.
I don't think I want to do that. Turns around. But I did end up getting one guy, and the one guy is the only guy that I personally saw read the contract. A homeless guy read the whole fucking contract. We sat there for like 2.5 hours while he read the contract.
The hide and seek guy.
Hide and seek guy, yeah.
That might be worth.
I don't think he can read. Either. I think he was very drunk.
You thought it was gonna be easy to grab a bunch of homeless people, huh?
I thought it was gonna be a walk in the park.
Yeah, that's the thing about homeless people. They want to be homeless.
They're crafty and they want to be homeless.
Yeah, they do not want to work.
Yeah.
You go up to a homeless person, you want to jump? Hell no.
No.
Like if probably I don't know, maybe it's a good idea to roll up to a Home Depot or in front of you all the illegals there. Get it out.
Yeah. How much?
Yeah.
Just jump right in.
We'll do that next season. Can Joe pull up a fish tank homeless hide and seek? Am I overstepping by asking your producer to pull something up?
No, not at all.
I saw this live unfold, and I was like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah.
Because let's see. Yep. Yeah.
Good cake. Just find the part where he's storming around the house. That's Jet Neptune, the director, holding the camera right there.
A man of many hats.
He's a beast, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a little bit before this. Yeah, that's good.
So we had all the contestants hide, and I told them that someone was coming to find them. And it's, I think his name was Teddy, this guy right here.
That's Teddy, huh?
And the reason the video is 27 minutes is because he's making loops around the house, not looking in hiding places. Like he's not looking under the beds, he's not looking in closets, he's just kind of wandering aimlessly and like kind of looking to see if there's someone in the room vaguely. Anyway, that's the clip. You can pause that. But yeah, Fish Tank. It's a psychological horror.
Oof, getting hungry over here. Gonna get a snack. Be right back.
I'm done spending.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be behind the paywall too?
That's this season. I think you can watch it for free. I'm not sure, but it's not expensive. It's like $10 for the interactivity. Like the fans who watch this, they go crazy. They watch it all day. They love it, and I think we're doing $10 a month this time around. I can't remember, but fishtank.live is the site.
My role models are Warren Azul because of his dedication, Solid Snake because of how he respects people.
These are the contestants.
The Fish Tank is a fully automated smart house. Fully monitored.
I'm so autistic that on my birthright trip to Israel, they put me in the special needs group.
8 contestants.
It happens. It really does happen.
6 weeks.
Here's what you're going to realize about season 4. I'm the protagonist.
No privacy.
I pull my episodes. I pull my episode. Do something that get me kicked out. Something bad.
No phones.
Because I keep sensing the audio in people.
We heard what you said. We know when you go to the bathroom. And one winner is gonna walk away with $8,000. Well, back.
It's like less than minimum wage. Yeah, that's Jet and also Ben Taylor. He's the other guy on the crew. They're like real killers on production and video stuff.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
We got a lot of projects.
Yeah, we got stuff going on.
Yeah. The Sam Hyde show is like the main Extreme Piece.
That's what I'm gonna pour my focus into because I think this next couple of years is like the open runway for right-wing grifting. So it's time to get that 8 to 1.2 a month.
Yeah, we're gonna do merch too.
But I want to make Sam Hyde show. It started with that Dear Elon video, but I want to do like I want to turn it into, and this is Alex Luke, he's the director of this show. We want to make it like a late night, high effort. It's still a podcast, whatever, but not a pod. It's supposed to feel like a late night show. So we're developing bits. We got writers. We're doing like 40-page show docs. We got custom music, all this stuff. We bought all this vintage audio hardware to run our vocal chain through. So we're really going for it on this. And the idea, you guys familiar with Art Bell? He's late night AM radio, coast to coast. It's the type of radio where it's spooky, creepy, conspiracy type of stories, but you can fall asleep listening to it because his voice is so good. And like the flow of the show, it's not. There's no spikes.
It'd be better if you did that kind of stuff.
Just good talking monotone. So that's what we're going for with this. Is kind of like slightly political, slightly smorgasbord of like conspiracy, ghost stories, whatever. But cozy vibes, dark brown, warm tones, using tungsten lights, stuff like that to make it so you can kind of not fall asleep to it right away, but it's cozy. It's chill. Yeah. up to the thing.
Yeah, that's a good mix, like conspiracy and political.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, because QAnon.
Yeah, if you want to fucking go to sleep.
Yeah, they brought out the worst in people.
QAnon really got him going.
It was nuts.
Did you ever catch on to the left wing version of QAnon?
Mm-mm.
There was it was so like underground, or it just didn't hit, so it was really hard to find. But I remember back in the day, a few Facebook posts. It was like Patriotic Eagle or something, or like left. There was a leftist version of QAnon that was like a thing, and it like wasn't good enough. Like, you know how QAnon posts like be hitting.
Right.
QAnon posts are fire.
Yeah, they'd be crushing.
They're fucking dope.
Yeah. Right.
Like it's Patriot ready action word.
Right.
Begin.
Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, all that. But the leftist version just wasn't. It
wasn't
wasn't. It wasn't it. It wasn't hot. No. Yeah, the blue sky version of QAnon.
Yeah, this show, your Sam Hot show, it's going to feel like a late night talk show.
Yeah, that's what we're aiming for. We're getting it spinned up right now, kind of, because we had to edit Extreme Peace, so it's been back burner, but about to go full front.
Yeah, like you look at the white chicks, like what the Wayans did. I thought it was like hilarious, right? And why do you think it's not cool to do like blackface?
In the minds of regular people,
Yeah.
I think just because in the minds of regular people, black people are like this. They're a weakened slave mentality, protected class that has to be catered to.
Right.
That's what regular people think. I think. But I don't.
What's that movie? It had an actor. He played a black guy. Had Ben Stiller in it. From Tropic Thunder.
Yeah. In that movie, I think part of the joke was that the joke was how funny the insensitivity of blackface was. That's kind of why they got away with it, I think. And also it was a different tone.
I think it was tastefully done.
I thought it was funny as hell.
Yeah, people say that's blackface. If you want to see some blackface, that's nowhere near blackface. There was like, man, that shit was brutal.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, it was
shit
bad.
was crazy.
Like the minstrel shows?
That's what blackface, minstrel shows, what they portrayed in that movie was not blackface. That was just a white man acting as a black guy.
I try not to get too like philosophical or heady about it, but I think if it's funny,
Really?
that means that there's
Really,
some
Sam?
truth to it.
Right.
And it's you can't.
You were saying this
can't
on the
really,
Mayhem
argue
podcast
with
too.
something
It's like
that's
I try
funny
not to get
from a
political.
logical
Real.
perspective to pick it apart because it's
Really,
just
Sam?
gonna stay funny.
Yeah. Try not to
It's
harp on it
funny.
too much.
It means that the sentiment was too cruel for how. Because we did the wheelchair pickup artist. We had this crippled kid in a wheelchair that we were tossing around and dragging him by his heels and stuff. In the
That's
first
might be
season,
wor- might be worth watching.
in World Peace.
That was a
Look
funny
up
bit.
Wheelchair pickup.
World Peace.
But I always try to like the thing that I think is funny. I try to make it tempered so that it's like, however cruel it is, it's got to be at least equally funny.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, like South Park gets away with a lot of shit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Why can South Park get away with so many things?
Because they're usually very funny.
Yeah.
And I don't personally take offense. Like when what's his name, the breakdancer guy. Who's the guy that Wildin' Out? He did Whiteface.
Oh, Drewski.
No, not Drewski. What's Wildin' Out? Who's the host of Wildin' Out?
Nick Cannon?
Nick
Cannon.
Cannon.
Yeah.
Remember Nick Cannon did Whiteface? That's kind of funny.
But you could totally tell it was a black face. That's what made it funny too. That's totally a black guy. Funny looking white guy.
He looks like one of those British guys that goes Muslim. Is that what he's trying to do?
Yeah, he's actually trying to be a white guy.
I mean, that
wants to be black.
I don't know what he's doing in the video, but it looks fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Tell him I'm ready to jit right here, man. See, I grew up with my grandma. Yeah.
With my grandma.
You a white boy, you can't be doing all that. I grew up on that side. But I was raised by these folks.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like fucking whatever. Now, if
Who's
he
that?
was
Who's that
a real
guy
kid,
that
he was real funny. Have you seen those British
dresses up like an old white guy?
The gingers.
Nah.
That guy's
British
fucking funny as
gingers
fuck.
Who are like wearing koofies and shit.
Nah,
that's what Drewski should do next. Is
yeah.
Be
That would be high level.
That's high level though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Restyle. Yeah.
Hey, so my name is Robbie, and I'm new to picking up women. They usually just
What the hell?
They think that I can't please them, but I'm a really.
But this is nuts.
It just hasn't gotten me anywhere. So I saw this guy
Pure
Fred
Kino.
online. He's picking up chicks in these videos, and it inspired me. So I gave him a call. Maybe he can help me get a girlfriend or something.
Remember pickup artists like Mystery and all them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be right back.
You grab me one too.
T-Rex. Hey, I'm Robbie.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, yo. I expected you to be normal size, Robbie. What the hell, man? You're micro. Luckily, I know literally everything there is to know about getting pussy. So even though you're test tube gub snail man, we're gonna be getting you knee deep in some gash. I don't care how small you are. These are just 2 extra dicks right here. See? Check it out. How do you even get down the steps? There's no ramp. Jesus. What are your parents doing? Don't worry, I got you covered.
No, he's an actor. That's Robbie. He's an actor.
Yeah.
He's crippled. But he's not like a unsuspecting.
Jesse, shoe came off.
That part where he's on his knees.
Check it out. This right here is my boyfriend Nitro Dubs, aka Mr. Shit King Shit Pussy. Yo, my boyfriend, my #1 buddy, Nitro Dubs is about to swag you out. Major League swag out. Major League swag out. I want you to look at yourself in the mirror right now, because this is the last time you're gonna be looking this gay in your whole life.
Hey, yo, Trex, come help me swag this kid out.
Dumb idiot. Yo, first up, we got a plain t-shirt from Casanova Nightlight. Cool ass sweatpants from Bucci. Yo, Bucci makes the finest sweatpants that you can buy in the mall. That you can buy in a black person mall. Check my dude out right here.
That is.
Nitro Dubs, you hooked it up again. Yeah, you smell a candy apple. That's the shizzit, right? Will be known as Moon Man.
He looks hip.
But your secret name that will be known only to me, and that only I will call you, is Tennis. And your secret name that neither myself nor Nitro Dubs will call you will be David Duke. Enormous amount of money training you to be my protege. I want you to go in there. I want you to talk to that fly ass bitch on the right side. I want you to say some wild shit to her. Say, I'm that gorilla dick. I make pussy wet. Not saying the N-word.
What? I'm not saying the N-word.
Alright, sorry.
I'm that gorilla. I'm that gorilla dick, baby. Oh. I'm that gorilla dick god. I make dick pussies wet. Okay. I'm the God damn it, I can't.
Here's how you get that girl. You're gonna say,
She is hot. She's fucking smoking.
this gorilla dick daddy's hungry. And if you don't blow me right, I might kill you.
Alright, listen, bitch. You got about 10 seconds. Because this gorilla daddy dick is hungry. And if you don't blow me right, I might kill you. Hear me?
No thanks.
He's heartbroken.
The stickers on his lips.
Got a gold band-aid.
In just the last 7 days, 8,000.
Where did you get them chicks from?
These actresses.
That was the first That was the show on Adult Swim.
That was in Atlanta.
Oh wow! Oh, they actually aired on Adult Swim.
That's what aired on TV. Yeah.
Even the N. You saying the N word?
No. It could probably. I'm sure it was not.
Okay.
I can't remember. But I love that the kid is apologizing for not saying the N word.
Right.
That's just so funny, man.
Right.
I'm sorry.
I can't say the N word.
Yo.
Hey, that's wild.
Yeah, the sketch comedy stuff's a lot of fun. It's just too bad that it's so labor intensive and.
It's mentally draining.
It's labor intensive, and it doesn't. You have to find another way to monetize. Because the video, you guys know, the video is not the product. The video is like marketing for something else. So,
right.
But it is good. I like doing it.
Yeah, and it's hard to like be like edgy in your comedy because they won't monetize it. That's why you got to put it behind a paywall.
Paywall that shit.
What do you think about the whole Trump and Elon thing here lately?
I mean, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to make of it.
That shit is wild.
Yeah.
Because they are the two biggest internet trolls we have. And them two going back and forth. That shit was so funny. Elon said he was on Epstein's list, right? And then Trump comes back and says, that was a Nazi salute he did on stage. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
I was like, this is crazy.
You got to sign up for Truth Social and just see what the president's got going on, because he's got some banger tweets on that.
I almost forgot about Truth Social.
And they're just like.
That's what I was kind of thinking. It's like, because he had Elon's kid at the White House, skipping around with him, flying on Air Force One and stuff. Yeah. It's like it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Fucking Elon.
$2 billion.
Fucking weenie.
No, something weird's going on. There's definitely that sort of electricity in the air. Where
But hey, I'm here for infighting.
Push something.
It's always really funny.
We're about to go to LA and all that.
Welcome back, Perry. Hope you're doing all right. Gotta use the restroom here.
How often do y'all get out to LA?
Not too often. We've probably been there maybe 4 or 5 times.
Business doesn't take you out there at all?
We don't. No, we're not on anybody's radar. We did just touring for stand up when we were doing stand up.
How often y'all tour? Do stand up?
We were doing it pretty heavy for a good period of time,
Yeah,
just because we needed dough. But I think we're gonna sort of settle down and try to make this
the show.
The other stuff, steamroll that. We might do a winter thing just to get out of Rhode Island during the winter, something like that.
That is one liberal place, Rhode Island.
Well, you know what? It's I think it's working class enough. There's pockets of liberal activity.
Right.
It's not that bad compared to every other place that we've been to. It's really not that bad.
I love where we live.
Yeah, Rhode Island's kind of tight.
Yeah.
I mean, I drove up to New Hampshire during. I was back in the day. I was just thinking, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to live in New Hampshire. And then we drove up there during COVID. And everybody had a fucking mask on.
Right.
Faggot.
Yeah.
And there's like Black Lives Matter signs on people's lawns in New Hampshire. Like, you can't escape this shit anywhere.
There's no black people up there, right?
There's no black people. There's not one. But everybody wants you to know how much they value their lives.
And science.
And science.
Yeah. What made y'all want to live up there? Y'all can live anywhere.
Well, that's where they're from.
Yeah.
I think we've been all around the country. We really like Ohio's tight. Midwest has some banger cities.
Oh, okay.
The South has some banger cities. We like
Royal Oak, Michigan. We just showed that was really good. It's like north of Detroit.
Yeah, that's a pretty good area. I've been
Florida's fun for like a day.
Yeah, it's too hot down there.
Gotta get the fuck out of there.
Too humid.
But the South's good. But Rhode Island it's just small enough that you don't really get bothered. And it's also like I live in a Spanish neighborhood, so I have this idea that if you retreat to the woods, you're gonna lose your edge, and the people like any content creator or whatever who's like, I'm gonna keep vlogging from the forest on my farm, like that's good for your family and it's good for your mental health, and you probably should do it, but you're no longer like. You no longer understand what's going on in a visceral way.
Yeah, you're not in touch with
like I have this crackhead lady that calls me daddy because I gave her $20 once, who throws shoes at my car, and that that's the type of thing. Like I go outside and I see like, what kind of shit is happening.
Yeah,
a little bit. It's not so bad that I can't live there, but
yeah,
it's still in touch with the suffering of the world, I guess.
Yeah, because you're always looking for ideas for your show and something to drive that on.
Yeah, I think you lose that if you retreat into the woods.
Right. Yeah, you lose all of that. Because when we was touring a lot, we was always like kept like a notepad, like funny shit you would just see out in the road and would inspire other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to stay in tune with that. You lose everything.
Yeah. That's where ideas come, is when you're in a spot where you don't want to be.
Exactly.
Like the airport, a stinky Uber, stuff like that. That's when you get like a little spark that's like,
You get all the motivation.
Develop that later.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. How often are you going to drop a show behind the paywall? Is it like once a week or?
The Sam High Show, we're aiming for once a
week.
We'll try to release it
Gorgeous.
on 8 p.m. Eastern Saturdays. That's the target. Or not 8 p.m., like 11. That's the target right now. And make it like a real late night type show.
How many projects are you going to have? Just the, because I'm assuming you're going to have more than your late night show.
In general, yeah, we got
PGL, which is the podcast.
That's me and Nick Roachford, and we're going to start doing. We'll do probably a lot of Chuck episodes too. So that's going to be the three of us. Perfect Guy Life podcast. Extreme Peace. Going to try to shoot as much of that as possible. Clothing, and then
random
High Show.
Random like videos, one-off videos,
sketches.
Like the Karjitsu. Did you guys see that?
I try to be hyper lateral because one thing I noticed is I think that creating stuff. Have you ever felt like you had postpartum depression after you did something?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you're a man and you're creating something, you're trying to basically do what women do. Give birth to something, and it's not as good. Women are like, that's their purpose. So it's like your purpose as a man, in one sense. I mean, there's many senses to that, but I think that's why you feel postpartum depression after you finish a project. So I try to keep like 8 things going at once, so I'm not like, oh, what do next?
Right
after finishing.
Yeah, I'd imagine since you have like a tight circle, all y'all working long hours every day too.
Yeah, I mean that's all we do. Is just
I don't know if I feel that, but then again, it's not my job to be an artist.
I was watching Joe Rogan. He was with Mel Gibson.
There's studies on that now where people have proven that they've
drinking methylene blue and stuff.
Yeah, methylene blue, which was a fabric dye.
I only feel that in regards to art when I take too long of a break in between doing something.
I use it for patients that are really low
I'll
in
be
energy.
like, man, why do I
I try
feel
that. It tends to help.
My energy
depressed?
I'm gonna be 31 this year, right? So I know it's like
It's typically because I've taken too long of a break in between doing something.
A couple weeks.
It helps the mitochondria, which is your energy source in the cell.
Oh, and this is kind of gross, I'm gonna tell you.
But I guess if it was something like huge, like that huge of a project, I would feel like a.
And I would pop it, it would go away. About a week later, it would fill back up. I started taking methylene blue. I popped it. It just dried up and went away.
That's awesome. There's a anti-infective component.
I heard methylene blue's pretty good.
Some sort of infection.
Go to officialhorsetwins.com.
It's not a meme, you know.
Blue and liquid.
It's PD approved. Ray Pete approved.
This is some damn good blue. Go to officialhorsetwins.com. So how many projects y'all got going right now?
We got a handful. We got like 6 to 8. I mean, I got to cut stuff down, but we got a handful. Yeah.
We actually made a list of like which projects are like top priority, which ones are throwaway.
Yeah, we got a strategy document going that we're working on.
You doing it?
Thank you. Thanks very much.
We want to do more videos like this.
Oh yeah, again, just like World Peace, the actual skit was pretty funny, but the filler graphics were a bit too boring.
This is where my anime comes in.
I don't know. You would think, Alex Schultz is pretty talented, and I do think he's talented, but he's not a
They put him in a cage. They make him
World
fight
Peace
women.
level.
John, very
This is something different entirely. This is Karjutsu.
I did enjoy the card jutsu bit though, that was pretty funny.
The car is getting a little bit beat up right now. But Sam, I've already seen Karjutsu. I know what the drill is. I love watching guys.
Karjutsu?
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Wrestling in a car. That's what I like. I'm bi. Not like this, you haven't. It's this. is Rhode Island car jitsu.
You can. It's.
You don't have ad blocker.
Well, it's more realistic this way. Your audience gets to see the ads. This feels more realistic.
Yeah.
I think they get the shit.
Yeah, it's just you're in a car. And
Hey, don't you get it? It's funnier when you don't know.
You should show the ring girl
how to block the ads.
Bear fight. And as always, your card girl for tonight's main event, Daddy's the ring girl, and my life partner, the vivacious and very flexible Erica.
The female version of the boy's name, Eric.
Yo, he's going for the face.
Me and Jameson.
This is like a
Oh
boyfriend
my!
girlfriend type
This
fight.
is nuts.
Jameson's got his
And
little
you can use
fingertips
seatbelts, too, to,
massage
like,
Chris's
choke
head.
people.
This is unbelievable. He's pushing the head. He's pushing Chris, but Chris is using the head to push back.
You're the vaccine.
The hairs are
Yeah, he's narrating.
It's hard. Dubbed by these two animals right here. Animal from the Muppet Babies and the human bear man. Oh my god.
The human bear man.
Brutal. Neither of them know jujitsu.
So,
Car
yeah.
jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
You guys train anything? You guys train anything like jiu-jitsu or anything?
Nah. I just turned. I'm about to turn 51. I'm getting old. My fucking body's falling apart. Need to
Damn,
get
51.
Haven't been.
How long's it been?
4 months.
The
Because Trump won.
retardation kind of makes them seem like they're in their 40s or something. It's pretty good, I guess.
So, I think it's been like 6 months. Think so? Yeah.
Good on that.
Stop taking my TRT. Just fucking turn into a fucking slog. Hey, look at
Maybe
you.
being retarded is good.
Everybody always say
I
this.
had my
One of y'all
suspicions.
gets real super fat. Another gets super buff.
That'd be sick. You might make way more money if you did that.
Yeah. It definitely be catchy. You got some shit hanging off your nose, you nasty motherfucker. Clean your nose out. Shit all hanging out your nose. Is it gone? It's gone. Suck your gut in, you fat fuck. See how I'm doing it? I just feel so much. You can't even tell how fat I am. I'm like so much. You just sitting there like, fuck it. Yeah. I'm always stressed out like this the whole time talking. Yeah, see, this is me relaxed. Yeah. That is crazy. I used to be ripped. Yeah. Well, all good things have to come to an end sometime.
I mean, you're 50, bro.
Like, we wanted to start a show, like, when we was trying to get into Hollywood, we wanted to take cheaters. We was gonna be like these private investigators. Everybody kept shooting us fucking down. Had all these great fucking ideas, and then yeah. I had another show where probably something you probably like.
Oh, here
I was
comes
gonna
the
go on a
bitch.
tour. No, I was gonna go on a tour. You would show up to these random spots doing stand-up comedy. Like I would show up to a drag show, but I would have nothing but like drag jokes. People would consider them homophobic.
Yeah.
You're just pissing off everybody. Oh, you get that reaction. I remember you was telling me about this shit. You get killed like that. Yeah, nowadays, yeah.
You got guns.
Yeah, they blow up shit. They burn down Tesla manufacturers and shit. That's just crazy.
That's have you seen guys with, you probably haven't seen this around Vegas, but when they have a Cybertruck and they get the stickers that say "I got this" before Elon was a douchebag.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah.
We saw one in New York, and I just felt like depression for whoever owns it, because it was every side they made sure that you could see, no matter what angle you were looking at this vehicle, you knew the person did not approve of Elon Musk. It was like
Right.
every panel had a fucking sticker on it.
Then somebody smashes it anyways.
I think it had like
It writes "fuck you" on it.
I think it had a battle scar on the side. It had some. The steel was not flat.
I think what pushed Elon closer to the middle and a little bit further to the right, because he has a trans daughter.
Yeah.
And I think that the schools hid it from him for quite some time, and it really they actually he stole his son from him.
Got him pissed.
That's why he moved Tesla out to Texas. He hates that state. He hates modern day liberals now.
I mean, that's nuts to people. Whoever was making the calls in California, and they've got this monster company headquartered out there, and you're not making concessions to keep them in the state. That's just fucking retarded.
I know, and they losing a bunch of Hollywood business. Yeah, a lot. We moved out. Rogan moved out. Even Ben Shapiro moved out of there. It's just too expensive.
Even Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro. Hello. Nice talking to us.
How do y'all feel about not to mention Daily Wire? I heard they're struggling too.
Daily Wire. What was the thing we heard about Daily Wire?
They had a bunch of creators leave. Like Candace was, I think, was the breaking point.
Yeah, I mean,
People leaving.
their money just. Where does their money come from? Is it?
Ads. I'm pretty sure it comes from Israel.
Yeah,
That's
I
where I'm
think they
thinking
could
it comes
just
from.
they could do whatever. I think they're good to go money wise. I think that's the one thing they don't have to worry about is money.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, the Qataris, everybody knows Qataris are going deep.
Yeah.
Qataris are behind everything these
Yeah,
days, guys.
I think they're fine financially. Yeah, because they got the APAC money. Yeah.
They get Tim Pool, same deal with
Timmy.
He bet with Netanyahu. Behind closed door, and he was pissed when everybody found out.
Tim Pool did?
Yeah. Did you hear about that?
I did not.
No?
No.
Yeah.
We did.
just like I think
I
the
did do
Epstein
some
case is more
AI
about
image
the international
generation just for
banking
fun
part.
of Tim Pool with hair, and their images are awesome. Yeah, go ahead.
I was never into Tim Pool, really. Or any right-wing talking head, really. They all seem to pretty fucking
The
gay.
Epstein list would, if they were to release all that evidence,
Only
it's
Alex
targeted
Jones, really.
to the liberal economic order.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think
To
the
the
Epstein
liberal
list would
economic order.
compromise the Saudis and the Qataris and
Swiss.
What?
Yeah, but I think largely the Middle East. I certainly think there's going to be a lot of people from Europe on it as
The
well.
Middle
But my
East?
point is, you get in, no matter who you are, and you go into the skiff or whatever, and they say, "Okay, you want to look at the Epstein stuff? Look," and then you're like, "Hey, wait a minute, that's a Saudi prince right there." And they're like, "That's right." And if we release this, that's going to shatter the petrodollar. They're going to dump oil, align with Russia, and the U.S. economy crumbles. Do you still want to release this? And you're like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah.
Now, for me, I'd be like, "Yep, let's go." But maybe Dan Bongino wouldn't want to do that. Maybe Cash wouldn't want to. Maybe Trump wouldn't want to.
Just
do
seems
that.
like a fucking weenie.
That's all book BS.
Damn.
You should stick to music.
Yeah, you should.
Have you seen his music?
No. I've seen
It's
some of
fucking
them.
the best. You
Yeah.
look up Tim Pool music video. These guys got to see it.
He's actually good.
Yeah.
And the name of the music group is called Timcast, which I think is the name of his podcast.
Is that actually the name of the band?
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yeah, which I thought was insane.
I bet it's been about a year since we've been on this. I think it's been longer than that. Has it been that long? Mm-hmm. Time flies.
Can't wait to go to the compound. Tim Pool.
Where's Tim?
Y'all haven't been there yet?
No.
It's out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, West Virginia.
Oh, whoa.
It's like a super huge house out in the middle of the woods. They got a farm. They got their own chickens.
Yeah, the band's called Timcast. Just jump to halfway through.
Yeah, the song isn't gonna start until
Today, it's easy when I'm standing there with you. Yet every
even
day
further.
away
Like the
from
band
you.
does not start until like that
Another
one
day
song.
I put only ever needed you.
That's the only shot.
Oh, what the
Got
fuck?
that video.
Man, what a guy. What a legend. What a legend of the sport.
He should go get
That's
away
the
from that
goat.
beanie and get that. What's that hat the taxi drivers wear? It's more stylish. Wearing a beanie is like 100 degrees outside.
I mean, why wouldn't he switch it up? He's gonna wear a hat every day. Why wouldn't he do something different?
What do
every
I
day?
just go to a baseball cap?
Make it funny.
Or get plugs.
Or get a fucking wig or something.
Yeah.
Just switch it up. Be funny about it. We in the car jitsu video.
Yeah.
We did VFX to cover my bald spot with hair.
Right.
So you can kind of see it though, like moving around.
Right.
It's like a bun.
Yeah,
It's like a little bun.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Why not? I mean, he looks fine. He looks like a normal guy. Isn't Andrew Tate bald?
He just needs to shave it.
Shave the rest of the shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Pole? She put a shoe on his head.
Why did he take that picture? What was that for? Oh. Okay, he shaved it all off. It looks better that way.
He should be making coffee.
Look at Alex Jones' face. He's like, dude.
Tim,
I know he should have fun with it. Like get like a wig.
Tim, I'll have a macchiato with 4 shots, please. Now he'd be, if Tim worked at Starbucks, he'd be trans. His name would be Bark or something. You know how their names are?
Right. Yeah.
His name would be like David.
Scout.
Scout. Yeah. Yeah, Scout. Could I get a macchiato for shots?
Oh man. How did we get on Temple? I don't know. How the hell we get there? I didn't even know he had a band. Did music. And you're right, that was very good.
Yeah. It is kind of cool that he did it. That he did a real effort emo song. I mean, I do appreciate that. I don't think that's ridiculous. I think it's funny, but it's like, you know, you're on Earth for a limited time. If you want to do emo music, you might as well do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get one ticket here.
He'll look back on it when he's like 65, 70. Damn, that was good.
Yeah, he'll be like, at least I did it, you know?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Well, there are people who like become millionaires and then they make music and it's not good. They're like, I want to make a song.
Like Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
What was that song? Party all the time.
Party all the time?
Yeah.
That was taken over. You could hear, I heard that a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Party all the time.
My girl wants to party all the time.
Party all the time, party all the time. Truly a classic.
Yes. So what's what can everybody find you guys?
So on Instagram, we're SNL on Instagram.
Yep.
SNL?
SNL, like Saturday Night Live.
You just stole it.
Paid an Arab guy $10,000 for the username.
Yeah, it's
really.
Yeah.
The funniest part is that whoever worked at SNL
didn't think
to get it and buy it because SNL's Instagram is NBC SNL.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But Wigger on Twitter, MDE.TV. You search my name on YouTube, Sam Hyde. That's the Sam Hyde Show. And then Scuffed Realtor, my buddy Nick does. If you're into real estate or like blue collar type stuff, the best real estate stream is Scuffed Realtor. That's what to look up if you're into that kind of thing. What about you guys? Where can I find you guys? You want to shout out your Twitter
over
and
YouTube.
Instagram? Hodge Twins.
Hodge Twins.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody actually had our Instagram, Hodge Twins, and I couldn't get it.
Yeah, some asshole actually got it.
What do you want on Instagram?
We were official Hodge Twins, but finally we got it.
We got Hodge Twins.
nice.
But if you go to hodgetwins.com, that's not me.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Andrew Yang, huh?
Andrew Yang?
It's Frank
what
Yang.
was it? Frank Yang.
Frank Yang, yeah.
Wow.
Frank Yang.
Andrew Yang is a different. Oh yeah, Andrew Yang.
I love his work. I think he's the best. I just didn't keep up with him. Because he was doing like bodybuilder type content and I was doing comedy stuff, and there was like, you know.
People was calling me at the gym saying, some dude, Frank Yang, is here to see us. Like, fuck, tell him I died. Because I saw that shit he was doing.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not broke anymore. I'm now making money. I'm living life. I don't want to get killed.
Yeah. You guys remember Ziz?
Yeah.
Shout out to Ziz.
Yeah.
Is it Ziz or Z's?
Shout out to
People
Ziz.
pronounce it both ways. But that's the guy, they found him in a
His hot tub.
He died in the steam room. Yeah. Joe, how do you pronounce that? Ziz.
Z's. Yeah, he was like one of the first people.
That's
Australian.
That's the spirit to capture. ZYZZ. Look him up and try to embody that spirit and never let him die.
Yeah, he was the very first influential guy in fitness.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was huge. Yeah.
Sick cunt.
Yeah, sick cunt. Yeah, he was like,
yeah, what was that up, man? I'm a sick cunt.
Yeah, man. That's what Australians call each other. They call each other cunt.
Yeah.
You go to Australia, get some good eggs.
Yeah.
That's Chris's joke.
Get some good eggs.
Good ecstasy.
Sick cunt. Real sick cunt.
I'm sick fucking cunt.
Australia fucking sucks dick, mate. Australia's hot.
Oh yeah, the dance. Wow, how old was he when he died?
Died young, man.
Early 20s, I think.
30? Okay.
He was like
but I think he died young because he could never age. And it's important that people remember him just like this. Sick cunt right there. Yeah, man.
That was sick cunt.
Yeah, didn't he come up with the term Myron?
Yeah.
Modern My Gains.
He's the founder of like modern
Yeah.
bodybuilding and like aesthetics and everything.
Right.
Like there was, you go back, you have Golden Age, you have Arnold Schwarzenegger, all that stuff. This is like the modern like internet. He's the
He started all of that.
Genesis of that, yeah.
Yeah. Then we came up and said, "I'm making all kinds of games."
Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys, man, hell yeah.
Yeah. They actually got us in the Urban Dictionary.
No, you guys are legends, man.
Yeah, well, we need to get back in shape, man. You fat fuck. You know how hard it is going to be to get back in shape.
Not to glaze you too much, but I mean, I can't even imagine the amount of like, young men who started learning about fitness because you guys,
Yeah, we totally fucked them up. That's why freedom of speech is a double-edged sword. I remember going to fitness expos and people like come to meet you and they would start crying. I was like, man, I'm not a loser anymore.
What else? No, what else do you think those guys would have ended up doing?
Yeah,
fucking nothing, bro.
Yeah. I remember a guy came up to me. He says,
Why you whispering, bitch?
You know, I want to set the mood.
You gotta make it real smooth.
Right. And I think me and Keith
vibes right now. Hush, this podcast brought to you by BetterHealth.com. Sign up code HODGEHIDE. You ain't gonna kill yourself after here. You gonna get blacked up, blackface. Walk around the mall.
You get blacked.
You gonna go black somebody else. With blackface on. That's all. That's what you gonna do. BetterHealth.com.
Oh man, it's crazy. You can play a black guy.
Swabble crazy.
I go in and out of it. Like sometimes I'll try to do the voice and it's not hitting, and then sometimes I'll do it. And I'm like, damn, who's that? Who am I listening to? That sounds like an actual black guy. Yeah.
Sound like an African American.
Sounds like a real one.
Yeah.
Dudu Olson. I am from. My name is Dudu Olson. If I'm sick and I have like extra mucus, I can do it.
Yeah.
You know, the African. Why you do this? Why you come to me and you say, it is not good. The gays, they are gay. These are men who are loving men. They are gay. Sorry. Okay.
Keep going.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Would you try to emulate that guy that said, "Why are you gay?"
Yeah.
Why are you gay? You pulled it off pretty good to me. Yeah. But anyway, back to my story. We met a guy, and he said I stopped him from killing himself.
Oh yeah. Was that in Australia?
Yeah. I say, dude, you pretty fucking pathetic if I saved your life.
Yeah, but yeah.
What do you do?
He actually found a.
You don't have role models. What do you do if you don't have someone to look up to?
Yeah. And Keith used to have this saying. He used to say, what was that? Your heart's gonna.
It's gonna make your don't. It was pre-workout. I said, don't take too much of your heart. It's gonna explode in your fucking chest.
Yeah, and I saw a guy. He told that to Keith.
Yeah.
He came up to us. He was so nervous. He was so happy to say he was in Australia. You could see his pulse in his neck.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And I said, you need to calm down. And I put my hand on his heart. I said, your heart is gonna explode in your fucking chest. He starts fucking just crying.
Yeah.
Because I used to say that shit a lot in the video.
Yeah.
That's cool. Like your fans, like y'all know when y'all meet fans.
Y'all know when people come to you like, man.
We have people who, they'll say something in earnest, and it makes it worthwhile.
Yeah. Like I never really realized like the impact you have on people with your work
until you go out and do shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Makes you feel like, man, damn. Makes you feel good. Make your balls get tight.
Yeah.
Your balls get what?
Yeah, it gives you chills. Like your balls
Sucks your
get
balls
tight.
up into your neck. You feel them balls right in your jugular. Got my balls up here right now. Get choked up. Thinking about the impact to society. I got my damn balls in my chin. My balls in the roof of my mouth.
Hey, do you get any pushback when you like emulate black folks?
Not really.
No.
Not yet. I don't think so. I don't think no, man.
Well, what black people do it all the time. They do the white man's fault.
Yeah.
In Atlanta, remember that all
we've had black people that are like not even fans. Like when we do shows in the South, it's like all black staff. There'll be some people in Chicago, Chicago and Detroit. Those are the blacks that don't like us. But down south, like the black staff, they some of them dig the show. It's not.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. In the cities, it's in cities where they're like, Yeah, Chicago and Detroit, we had some.
We was in Boston, and it was a black staff, and them bitches was fucking.
Boston is.
Yeah.
No matter what,
Yeah.
Boston, you don't want to go to Boston.
Yeah, I think Joe is doing that. Some black kid in the back in the cafeteria had his little boom box, had a radio, had a song playing. Fuck Donald Trump. I was like, you're here tonight. You got a job. Conservatives, Republicans are huge tippers. You take care of them, you're going to make a lot of money. You come here and you play that disrespecting everybody came to perform at your club, and you diss them because you have a. That's like the stupidity you find in some of these urban, big metropolitan cities is like brain dead.
Some cities are cooked. I mean, when we went to Chicago in particular, I swear you could feel the 5G.
Yeah.
Like there was an air, there was a dangerous atmosphere. It wasn't a vibe. It was like an actual like brain thing. Like I felt it in my head. And we got as soon as we about 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes on this street in like a nicer area, we had a lady drive by in an Acura MDX with kids in her car, and she was screaming, "Fuck white people! Fuck you, crack!" Do you remember what she said?
Yeah, she was like, "Kill white people."
Kill white people.
That is crazy.
And then another guy, he was doing a street scam thing. He was like, "Can I get some money for my dead son? Can I get some money for my dead son?" Pulls out his Cash App or his Venmo, and he takes Chris's time. So I go up to get Chris away from him, and he starts like fake clutching, like he's got a gun. Like, "You want a problem, motherfucker?" This happened in like a 3-minute period. So yeah, Chicago's they're doing some experiments on people in Chicago. It's not good.
Yeah. You know who lives in Chicago? Nick Fuentes.
Does he live in Chicago?
So why the hell do you?
Oh my God.
He had that person come to his doorstep.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
He's got all his family's there.
You'd be better off in Rhode Island,
Yeah, next. Well, he's coming out to do Fish Tank.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So maybe he'll
Oh.
Should put him in car jiu-jitsu too.
Is that what Stroh's talking about?
With a black chick.
I thought he said Roquefort. Well, I thought that's what he meant.
Yeah, you gotta find a 50-pound black chick. 200-pound black chick. Fuentes in the car. That's gonna be your.
Well, if you could do something funny, I guess.
Fat black lady.
And Dick Fuentes beat the
Oh,
shit out of
I
him.
thought it was Roquefort coming on a Fish Tank.
Oh man. Well, shit, man, this has been great. Yeah.
Well, hopefully Fuentes can make something good.
Thank you so much for having us.
Nice to meet you, bro.
This is awesome. Sweet. Thank you. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you.
Guys, Hodge Twins Pod, check them out. They're over on Twitter, Hodge Twins Official. Check them on YouTube too, guys. Subscribe. Hit that bell, y'all.
Our guest was Sam Hyde.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bang. Peace. Thank you for watching.
That was alright, I guess. Those guys are a little dopey, but you know, what you gonna do? It's not like there's a whole industry of Sams and Charles and Nicks out there for Nick to go on their, or for Sam to go on their podcasts. And you would think, maybe take a tour of the comedians' podcasts or something like that. But I think Sam might have gone a bit too hard on, his shtick. New Sam Hyde show? Oh, it's from Black Conspiracies. But yeah, I'm guessing Sam might have ruined his chances to be part of the comedy scene, which is whatever. Doesn't really need it, but now you gotta go on fitness influencer podcasts, which is kind of funny. Yeah, especially go check out the Bradley Martin, Mayhem Miller podcast. Is really funny. Right here. Making sure it's not super messy. Do like a nice messy style, but not super duper messy. And we're getting a good balance here on both parts. How would this look? How would this look? It's kind of orange now. So I hear you're orange now, Father. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, let's go back to Savage.
To be here with you guys. I've been visualizing this moment for years and we're here. How about that? I love you guys. I love this place. Let's do it. Welcome to Sound Ceremony.
How about that? How about that? Go. Welcome back, Screw it. Got some flour. Let's go. I'm gonna show the painting here in a bit. Balls are hurting on this chair. My balls be hurting. Ooh, yeah. You're listening to Savage. Jessica. Here. What kind of flour you got, Scroot? Also, we just got done watching the Hodge twins interview. It was pretty good. Don't really know the Hodge twins too much, but it was fine. I dug it. Jeez. The laughter is good and all, but fuck. My cousin and this one Native American friend he has, like, was every little fucking thing they were laughing their fucking asses off. I don't know if anything is that funny. Man, maybe just being a grouch. Jeez. Poster, come sit. I know I don't like him either, but never hang out. Kill him. Don't kill him. Tear him apart, man.
want to introduce Yawa and Tima of the Yawanawa tribe of the village Yawarani. They're gonna come bless you guys. Let's get it.
I'm so hungry. Some cereal right here for a second. Oh, that soaks up. Here's the painting so far. A little detail on the mountains right there. Some crevices, little stars in the sky. Some cloud. Cleaned up here and there. Gonna fill in these white splotches here in a bit after they dry out. But we're getting to the end of the road with this one right here. I kind of like how the eyes look like they're floating off. I can feel that looking at this on mushrooms, it would really be moving, because your mind would be trying to line it up over and over again, and it'll just look like it's moving. Oh, sorry. The Great Pirates. Oh yeah, I was listening to this the other day. Not this one. I was like halfway through. Let me put it on and see if I can. Father Ted. Here we go. This is fucking.
This is a fucking great trip.
It's so funny.
I just did the.
Took me a while, but I'm finally getting Pat Cooper pilled. Man, is this guy fucking funny.
92nd Street fucking theater, man. I wish you'd get a copy of that. Because it's something that you got.
Thank you, bro.
You care about a fucking great comedy, to be a comic and get respect and get laughs at your fucking age, man. That's dynamite.
Now, can I ask another question?
No.
One more question. When did you become like Pat Cooper? Like when did you
When
decide?
I went on the Tom Snyder show.
Is when you
right after
who we
Johnny
know and love
Carson.
today.
Well, no, I was making good money then, but it was like, well, you know, he's an opening act, this and that, an opening act. Nice guy, yeah, put him on the show, do 12, 15 minutes. I was better than that, and I was more than that. And I finally said, it's about time I stood up to these fucking people, and I did. And I went on national television on Tom Snyder, I think it was 1980, and I told Tom Snyder some of the ball breakers and some of the insults that these fucking people think they can take my dignity. Fuck comedy, fuck money, fuck everything, your dignity. My father and mother couldn't take my fucking character or my dignity. So I stood up to these fucking people. And all of a sudden they go,
And
you
who are
ruined
these
your
people?
career.
Who are some of these people? Like who? I know it's figurative, but who's the people that you said fuck
Stephen
that?
Eady, Tony Bennett.
Tony Bennett treated you bad.
Well, Tony Bennett is in my opinion, he was always halfway in a fucking coma. You couldn't talk to Tony Bennett. I worked with him at the Diplomat years ago. He comes out of the elevator, he goes, when are we going to work together? We're working now. Where the fuck, you kidding me? We're working now, Tony. And I'm saying, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Because he's
I
not
love that
really-
he's cursing out Tony Bennett. Like these icons are his peers, and he's like this Tony Bennett's a douchebag.
And what did Stephen Eady? What was Stephen
Lola
Eady's problem?
Falana turned around and did a deep nine on me. I mean, it was Lola Falana. Give me a fucking break. I went backstage to tell her what a wonderful act she did. She says, tell him I'm sleeping. You're standing up in front of me. What do you mean you're fucking
shit.
sleeping? Fuck you too. How's that for
Wow.
you?
Lola
See?
Falana.
Then she came on the week after and said I was jealous of her career. What career? Give me a fucking break.
That's
career.
true. Lola Falana was a bad bitch, but really,
let's talk
be
about-
honest.
Well,
Let's talk about-
She had her time. Back
She
in
had
the
her
day.
time. She did have her time.
She had big acts doing a favor opening for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frankie Valli and the Seasons did it. I mean, a lot of stars did it because they were trying to make her a big name
Right,
star.
right. They were trying to put her over.
Right.
Well, I can't. What could Steve and Eady, Steve Lawrence and
They
Eady
sent
Gourmet
their little
possibly do?
people. They sent this girl that works for them. And she goes, Stephen Eady said, I don't give a fuck what Stephen Eady said. They're not paying me. Fuck them. They're not paying me. When they pay me, I'll do what they say. If the hotel tells me, do this, I'll do it. When the fuck did they come around telling me how to be funny, what to take out, what not to take? Who the fuck are you?
And then she said, they just said, you want to go to dinner?
You're right.
You're right. That's all. Fuck Stephen Eady.
What about Rickles?
I was gonna ask, here's the funny part.
Hold on.
Here's the funny part, the sad part. They are old now. It's fucking over. And you know something? They're lonely. They're fucking lonely with all their fucking money and all their misery and all their bullshit. I don't even know if they got a fucking friend anymore. And I'm gonna tell you a fact. When they were sucking Frank Sinatra's ass, even he got pissed off. When the fuck are they
Oh, I just saw Perry's comment about Jay Dyer. What, you don't like Jay Dyer? It's kind of milquetoast, but equivalent to Alex Jones. I just think, I'd rather have Alex Jones. Jay, there's no personality there. He's just a talking head. And he worked for Alex Jones, as a talking head. As somebody on this program. I don't like anybody else that works with Alex, really. And, yeah. And since he's behind the Sam Hyde show, which is pretty, boring, I think. Yeah, every time Sam talks about the Sam Hyde show, it's like, oh, it's gonna be like Coast to Coast FM, and it's really just, Luke and that Katsu faggot talking about, shit from 2018, 2019. I mean, sure, do whatever you want, but it's fucking boring. And you know how I am about politics and talking heads. I'm not a fan of having my favorite internet people or whatever, my favorite celebrities, repeating what I know or what I think back at me. That's fucking boring. And that seems to be Katsu's background. I guess he worked with Gavin McInnes, you know, another talking head. Talking head faggot. You're fucking over, dude. I don't care about politics. I know about politics already. I don't need to watch more politics. I know. I already know.
I lost your career. It's fucking over. I said, no, I raised my price 1,000. But fucker, you come. The next day, everybody said, Pat Cooper. Did you read about that? Because he did something nobody had the balls to do in national fucking radio and television. So there's your answer. So everybody goes, well, you know, he's a big fucking mouth. Yeah, I'm a big mouth.
You ever been mainstream famous, Pat?
I'm
like,
sorry?
you ever been, what's the, I don't even know how to ask. What's the highest level of fame, would you say, nationally that you've had? What year, what moment? You ever had your moment?
I had a flow, which is a gift if any comic can get that. I tell them, don't worry about stardom. If you get a fucking flow, you'll be a millionaire. In other words, continually out there, and the people want to see and want to hear you. Get a flow. Don't worry about series, and don't worry about that. Nice and easy, because one day you're going to wake up, you're fucking old. And to do a series for 5-6 years, it drains you. They don't, I want to get a fucking series. All of a sudden, they're going to be 82 like me. And they can't. What about when they can't handle failure? Or what about when they can't handle, I'm not a name no more, I don't do it in business no more. It's fucking over. The fucking door is closed, you sick bastard. You're getting ready to fucking die. Get laid down. Put your hands across your balls and fucking die. You had enough of this shit. People paid money to see your asshole, so now it's over. You're a fucking bore. That's what you say. Not you. You're just
talking to us.
flaky.
I think he's talking to us. I think he's talking to us.
Holy shit.
Wow, Pat. How does he get this energy? I don't understand the energy.
He's always had the energy.
It's not energy.
It's energy.
Back off.
I'm sorry.
Otherwise, next time I'm not going to ask about your baby.
Okay. And you know I like that.
Opie, it's not energy in the sense of what you're saying. I've been this way since I'm a kid. I was sent to doctors that they thought there was something wrong because I was very outgoing. A teacher, may she be in heaven, a teacher said to my father, he lights up the building. He's wonderful.
You were
He's
an arson?
Huh?
Were you an arsonist?
Well, that's an ad-lib after 2 hours. What a fucking... How did you get this fucking program?
Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. Give us a break.
You know, the weekend's
You only have to do an hour.
The weekend's coming, Pat.
We did 20 this week.
Bring back Jim North. Hurry up. When's he coming back? Monday?
Monday.
Yeah.
He's doing the
Play
Hollywood
this for him.
thing.
He'll get depressed.
So you always had the over-the-top energy. I still want to call it energy.
Yeah,
Do you ever
okay.
get tired?
This
Do you
is
wake up like this?
No. May I say something? The
Yes.
average night for me, 10 o'clock, I'm in bed. I get up about 6:37, take a shower. The minute that
Well, let's
phone
be
rings
honest,
and I'm
there's
on,
4
I'm
times
on.
you gotta pee
interrupting me
during the
again?
night.
Yeah, he's
Is he
interrupting.
interrupting?
Yeah,
I don't
let's-
like black people anymore.
Let's not cancel the 7 Ps. Let's
The man is trying.
You don't like black people anymore. You barely like them to begin with.
The jug on the side of the bed that he just. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry, Mr. Cooper.
But 10 o'clock at night, that's
You
nice.
don't have to be sorry. I love you and I respect you. What's the matter with you?
I'm
I
just
met you,
saying.
what's it, when we did the college show together. Down on 23rd Street in Lexington area. He don't remember. But black people don't remember shit.
You might be getting me confused with Flip Wilson.
No. It was, and we did it.
Flip Wilson. Oh, shit.
Oh, what a show.
Oh, the devil made me do
How do
it.
You don't remember that we made a little bit of a movie?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's another ad-lib, yeah.
I didn't meet you there. I mean, I used to be on Tough Crowd every time you was on.
With Colin
You're
Quinn.
right, yeah. Oh, yes, with Colin Quinn.
And people go, I don't want to do a show with Pat Cooper. I go, just put me on. I love Pat. I don't. Just
Why
let
wouldn't
Pat
anyone
Cooper
want to do
go.
a show with Pat?
Cause this.
Just let him go.
Cause this. Everybody wants to get their joke in. They don't understand. You sit there in the glory of Pat Cooper and just sit there. exactly.
Let me give you a scenario. All right. I'm over people's houses, and they're very nice. And this guy turns around, the guy's uncle, and he goes, you know, he said, you don't give nobody a fucking chance to talk. I says, you're right. I didn't talk. Nobody at the table said a fucking word. We sat there, the dog barked. That's what happened. I said, all right, big mouth, say something. You know what? Because you're fucking boring. That's your fucking problem. You got no fucking life. You're full of shit. So do what you got to do. Masturbate. That's your big thrill. And I never was invited to that house again.
I was going to say, you were a guest over this house.
Not a good thing to say, right?
I've never. Yeah, have you? You've been not accused, but people have said you burnt some bridges in your day.
No, not bridges. How about buildings and everything? I tell you, it's the best fucking thing I did.
Policy.
I should have done it earlier.
Yeah?
I should have done it earlier. All of a sudden, the so-called stars were, I don't want to work. I'm afraid what he's going to say. Oh, you're afraid what I'm going to say. What a fucking joke. Because you're a bunch of pussy assholes.
And that's why they wouldn't want to work with you, and they'd have you taken off the
I
building?
worked on my own. I became a name on my own, and I did my own business. I didn't need them. Fuck them.
Yeah.
And I still will open for anybody, and I still know my place to be in an opening act. So they don't have to tell me, listen, do 22 minutes. Fuck you.
Where's Stephen Eady now?
They're in I think some fucking where in Vegas.
Uh-huh.
Nobody hears from them. In fact, Steve was one of the great singers. I'm not knocking their talent. All of a sudden, he's going to get $50,000 a fucking night. The fucking thing is over. He went to a fucking theater. They packed it without poor, didn't pay anybody to get in to see this guy. But they don't tell you the fucking truth. Let him in. Where is he now? He dyed his fucking hair red like I did. I look like a rooster. He looks worse. So they all want to be fucking young. Steve, if you're listening, you're fucking old. You had a great career. You did comedy. You did everything. Lay down. It's fucking old. Pass gas. That's your next thrill. What is your fucking problem? And then you married her. I didn't. So what are you blaming me for?
Yeah, what the fuck was that? He had a traipse with her all over the fucking country with your wife.
He buried himself. This guy could have been a great actor. He could have been a great comedian, but he was tied down with a weight. He had a weight around his balls. No, an albatross. Don't insult the albatross. That's his private business, what he did, but who gives a fuck? It's fucking over. She was one of the great female vocalists of all that era. But now if she can hum now, it's a miracle. But they don't know it. See, when you go through life and look in the mirror, so you know something, you did it all. Where the fuck you going? And you thank God. You dip the bread in the fucking sauce. Not black people, they dig it in the pong cone.
Yeah, we got it. Pat Cooper is old as shit. I've never even heard this shit. You should write a book, Slang, old slang with Pat Cooper.
This is some Jim Crow shit.
Yeah, that's the Cone Bone.
My next book, I'm going to give it a name. When you're born a dog, you can't die a cat.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, though.
It does, because it's about your life.
Yeah.
I got to buy Pat's book.
Because all the people that said I changed.
There's Pat Cooper, who I've heard about him for a long time. He would drop in, I guess, sometimes for O&A and Howard as well. He's like an Italian comedian from the 70s or whatever. I don't know his actual comedy that well, but I've been seeing some of his appearances here, and he's really, really funny. I guess his actual comedy isn't that funny, but it's funny. People like him because he flies off the handle. And it is pretty hilarious.
Get your voiceover with that. And the compliment is people who read my book said, Pat, it sounds like you, which is great. I'm trying to get that on the fucking...
Yeah, because when you read something that somebody like you would written, you hear it in your voice.
Stop reading while I'm on, you sick bastard.
It's your book, though, Pat. That's a good plug. He's reading your book.
Yeah, now he wants to read it.
Okay, now here's some people on the back that's saying you're... Okay, ready? And what do you think of Jerry Seinfeld? He's a comedian, I think. Jerry Seinfeld. What do you think of Jerry?
I love Jerry. It's a man who's had one of the great comedy shows of all time. I love Jerry. Can I tell you something? I still look at the reruns of that show.
Yeah, it's hysterical.
Oh, fucking dynamite.
I'm one of his biggest fans, Jerry Lewis.
Well, Jerry You know, waiting on line. You weren't even born then. No, you know, I was waiting on line to see to see Jerry and Dean Martin. I sat through 6, 7 shows at the Paramount. A few years later, Jerry's at my house having dinner. You know, and you say to yourself, can you fucking believe I used to wait to see this guy, and he's at my house now? He loved me, hugged me. He said something to my wife, God love her. He says, put a tape recorder around this man's neck, because all day long he'll have you pee in your pants. He's naturally a funny. This is coming from another comic. And when other comics say, you know, Pat, you just, that's what you want. You want
He's a comics comic, but why didn't none of these fucking guys cuff you and put you in that spotlight, Pat? Like, put you in their movies and put...
I made movies. Don't say
no,
put
I know
me.
you
Don't
made
fucking say
movies,
put me.
Pat. I know you made some movies,
He's on
Pat.
your side, Pat.
Yeah, but I'm saying... Like you're the guy of those guys.
Right.
They love you, but
Right.
they.
That's a good question.
They didn't cuff you and go
I
put
will
Pat
answer
in
you.
these fucking
I
movies.
will answer you.
All right.
I'm overbearing. They don't want me in the fucking area. You understand me? They decide, I don't know what this guy's going to say. He's too fucking much. They want people to be under low-key, played apart. Like I did the De Niro movies. I did 2 of them. And I told my wife, God love her, I said, after this movie, I will never be called again. And she says, why? I said, because in between, you know, reading my lines and everything, I had the fucking cast pee in their pants. I was telling them because it was boring sitting in your fucking dressing room. I had De Niro pee in his pants. And let me tell you something about Robert De Niro, okay? I go to the Friars about 5 months ago. He's now a Friar. So I go in, you know, hey, Pat, how are you? And one of the leaders comes over, Pat, you know, Robert De Niro is here with Joy Behar at the table. I said, and Jeffrey Ross. I said, fine. He said, whatever you do, you know, don't make any, and don't. I said, who the fuck you think you're talking to? He says, please. So, all right. Now, we're doing Mickey Freeman's memorial. Oh, no, we're doing his roast. All right? And everybody said, please don't take pictures of Bobby, right? You know, Bobby De Niro. And he's sitting in the corner, and I waved him, hiya, Bob. I didn't go over to him. The fucking bullshit cocksuckers here. All right, now I'm closing the roast. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Cooper, I said, before I open my fucking mouth, get your cameras out and take a fucking picture of that guy there. Right fucking now. Stand up, Bobby. Who the fuck you think you are? You can't get photographed. Lincoln got photographed. George Washington got photographed. Who the fuck are you?
George Washington.
He went fucking blind with the fucking lighting, and he waved at me. Now I finished. I walked past him. He goes, how do you do that? It's called talent. And I never knew I'd make another picture because I didn't take over the fucking movie. I was me.
Yeah.
I got guys in that fucking movie who wanted to say one word so they could join the union. I said, say anything you want. He goes, well, I'm at the bar. Say to Bobby De Niro, you know, better call him Bobby. Say, Vito, you want a drink? He says, well, it's not a Say the fucking thing you want to drink. So he comes over, he goes, Mr. Vito, you want a drink? And Bobby froze to say, he doesn't have a line. I said, what the fuck's the difference? You want a drink? Tell him, yeah. And it was funny. But I heard the rumbling. Bum, 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 bum. That was the fucking end of me, the 2 shows. But that's okay. They're stupid.
Yeah, they don't want people, you know, directing the movie.
No, I didn't direct the movie. I am me. And if I can't be me, what about scumbags are out there now getting $1.5 million a fucking week? I never did that. I'm a fucking mensch. I'm a fucking friend. I'm a good guy. Fuck them. How's that tell you? And fuck them again. You know, people think who the fuck they are because I cannot do what I do. I got family. Tell them to go fuck themselves. I mean, what's the difference? Because they're full of shit and they're not nice. That's what you do. That's what makes a fucking man. You call it the way it is. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Are you ever soft-spoken?
Yes, I am when I'm fucking sleeping. And if you wake me up in the middle, I'll complete the sentence.
Who else is on the back of the book, Patrice?
Why the fuck do you think you got me on? Because I'm completely different than any one of your fucking guests.
Exactly.
And you know what? It's good for your show. It's good for me. We're helping each other. This is the last time.
And you're a legend.
And
you're a legend. You talk about, you know, obviously Jerry Lewis over your house, things like that are nice. But I remember as a kid watching you on Ed Sullivan. I watched you
had to say that,
on Sullivan.
You were never a kid.
Yeah, well, back in the, you know, the 30s.
You were an 8-pound afterbite.
Who else is on the back of that book?
2 more. It's,
2 more, Pat.
Jason Alexander and
thumbs way the fuck up.
Billy Crystal.
Who's the one?
Billy Crystal. I've never met a funnier man. Sure, I have. It's me. Well, everybody's funny on the.
Yeah.
Well, he's wonderful. Very.
Now,
very
was Mr.
strong.
Saturday Night After You? Was that a movie that was made
No, I never
Was that
did
about
Mr.
you?
Saturday Night.
No, was that character about you?
No, that was about like the George Burns, the kind of guys who used to work these condos years ago. We used to work bungalow. He did such a great movie. I thought he should have won an Academy Award. He really played that character.
Mr. Saturday Night.
Yeah,
man.
it was
You seen
wonderful.
Yeah, like a while
seen
ago.
it?
He's a giant.
Never seen Mr.
Long
Saturday?
time ago. I'll have to check it out.
You never seen that movie?
No.
Great fucking film.
He's a
check it out this
giant.
weekend.
He's a giant. He's
The
a
hell?
wonderful, talented man. I'm telling you. So these kind of guys, I mean, they're wonderful. But you know, it's fucking over. Where you going? I mean, he did Broadway with 700 Sundays. I tried it with 200 Peculiar Tuesdays, and they wouldn't give it to me. But that's good. He went on Broadway. It was wonderful. He's good. I don't know what more you can do after that. He's done great movies. He was great on the fucking Academy Awards. You know, I wish they bring back, what's his name? The guy from Long Island. The guy that's with, what's his name? The brothers.
Oh, Baldwin?
The brothers.
Alec Baldwin?
Yeah, I wish he comes back again. Give me a chance to take a nap. He hosted the fucking, the balls on Alec Baldwin. He's a great talent. What the fuck? He don't belong hosting cock. He don't belong hosting cock.
I needed some rest. Thank God for Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin.
Who saw that
He's
coming?
making $900 million fucking dollars, and he's fucking better. He's fucking better. All right.
Jesus.
Any shows? You got any shows coming up, Pat?
Yes.
Yeah, this thing.
I got a couple of things.
The
I'm
Queen's
doing.
Theater, right?
Yeah.
March 19th at 8 p.m., Sunday, March 20th at 3 p.m. at the Queen's Theater.
I'm going to work the
QueensTheater.org.
Count Basie Theater, I think,
Yeah?
the 14th, yeah.
Nice. Of March?
And that's another guy I met, and I met Nat King Cole, Ella Fitzgerald. I worked with all of them. And, and I'm saying, I mean, there are decent people in this fucking world. I mean, Ella Fitzgerald comes over to me, she says, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. She said, it's on my show. I work with Ginger Rogers, the one who danced with Fred Astaire for years, who won an Academy Award. In walks Cary Grant that fucking night, Cary Grant. And she says, Gary, did you like Pat? I love them. She goes. So I said, do me a favor, stop the fucking impression. Be who you are. He laughed. And she says,
That's a funny line, though. Cary Grant doing the impression.
But that's what I do.
Pound
What
for
the fuck
pound.
you want? He's still in the fucking, it's like
Pound
an
for-
elephant in here.
Sorry. Pound for pound, Pat, the nicest celebrity you've ever met. Just like
Sergio Franchi.
Who's that?
Really?
There you go. Go back where you came from.
Sergio
Sergio Franchi.
I've been saying that for years.
That's what I'm saying.
Sergio
Why
Franchi.
Didn't he say one of those Spanish slave ships, Sergio Franchi?
You know what it is? They only have one color book. That's all they have. That's
Who,
all
black
they see
people?
is one color book. When no other. Sergio Frank, one of the finest entertainers I ever worked with. He was a headliner. He sang, he danced, he did everything. It was like became a brother to me. I loved him so
Can you
much.
say somebody we
Class.
heard of, Pat? You bring up some goddamn Sergio
Where?
fucking Frankie.
Where?
What is he designing
There he is,
shoes?
right there. Look at him. He's on the internet.
Jesus.
All right, let me tell you how.
This guy, that's the guy from Anthony and Maria's wedding.
No, fucking, your ass's wedding. Your ass's Now, let me tell you a quick story. You ready? I said to Sergio Franchi, let's go on the A train and work. What's the big club up in Harlem? The
Cotton Club.
Apollo.
Club.
The Apollo.
Okay. The Apollo.
He says, what are you talking about the best? How can we work it out? We are what people? I said, you go to sing an A train on the fucking A train. We'll advertise that 2 white people are going to work the fucking Apollo because I don't know if they're going to understand them. I go, well, what do you think? These people are stupid? They love your fucking people. And his manager stopped it.
Really?
I on the A train, Sergio. Hello, let's take the A train. Hello, and they stopped it because his fucking manager had no balls. This would have put him in another elevator, baby. And he said, I don't understand. She don't want me to. Fuck her. What does she understand about fucking entertainer? You entertain everybody. Deaf people. People who can't fucking hear. People who can't breathe. You entertain everybody. Don't go in a fucking category because you're making me fucking crazy. He says, when they hear me when the train goes, who gives a shit? It's publicity. Nobody has to fucking hear you. That was the end of me with him.
And that was it, huh?
That was it.
That's why he's
Yeah,
the nicest guy you ever met. This guy looks like the father from the Brady Bunch.
Anybody can drop a big name, Ray Opie. Anybody can drop a name.
It was like Bert Convy.
He was
He picked
the
a good
fucking
name.
It
nicest
was like
man.
Bert Convy.
Anybody can
I'm
drop a
saying
name.
somebody we know where you go, Like, I met The Rock. He's a nice guy. Like, you go, oh, shit, that's a nice guy. I'm just saying, a big star where you go, that was a really, truly nice fucking guy, that guy.
I think there are a lot of them, you know, these people here who came from humble beings, 90% of them are wonderful people. Then you get the assholes who really can't handle success and shouldn't be successful, and they torture everybody around them. These are fucking assholes. You know, they got lucky, and now when they got old, they fucking Botox. Botox ain't gonna help because they no fucking heart. You gotta have a fucking heart, but they want something better. Now the older women have a new thing. We're cougars. They want to reinvent their pussy. It's still a fucking pussy. It'll die a pussy. It comes out of there peeing, and that's what it does. That's all it's gonna do. Peeing and fucking and peeing and fucking and peeing. That's what your pussy is. So cut the shit.
You don't like the cougar thing?
I don't think. I think it's a bullshit. They're trying to reinvent their pussy. That's all it's fucking about. I mean, what? The Kardashians? What are they, actresses? Give me a fucking break. She makes a fucking porno, so she's a star. That's a fucking bullshit. That's bullshit.
Use the pussy to get into showbiz.
I wouldn't touch her with your cock. She's not in my fucking league. You understand? When I get him in bed, it's a fucking epic. Remember that?
Are you packing wood, Pat?
I'm sorry?
You packing major wood?
That 50-year-old Italian lady said he was doing all right.
No. I have a weenie. And I tell you right now, when I never fucked with the lights on. Never. Never. This finger here saved me many times.
It's not going to get funnier than that, man.
All right, I'll tell you the truth. All right? Oh, you're packing. Everybody want to know you're packing. What am I, what, I work for a grocery store? Huh? The lights are out. I was married 44 years. She goes, geez, you're wonderful. I never let her word know. It's in her business. As long as I can pee, that's important. Peeing is important. Years ago when you fucked, after you finished fucking, you went, Now, today, if you pee at 82, you go, I get up just to pee. It's better than fucking. I don't have to worry about putting a snap around, you know. I went to the fucking Dwayne Reed. I want some rubbers. You know, for my feet. He gives me 2 fucking confidence. I says, I can't put that on. Rubbers. I can't find it. Where am I going to put it on?
They're called rubbers. I don't know. I love that, rubbers.
Might want to update that one.
That's great. My galoshes. Yeah, right. That's what they called them, galoshes.
And you don't have high blood pressure.
No, I never did.
How the fuck is that possible?
I go for a check about every 6 months, 5 months. I go because my doctor is a sweetheart of a guy. Goes, well, I'm going to see you. You know, and I go down and make them laugh. We talk and everything. And you go and listen. Every day is a gift. I mean, people say you're working. I don't have to work no more.
Because his thing is not stress. Like it's not what he's doing. Ain't stress.
Mm-hmm.
He's stress-free.
He's one of the most stress-free guys ever.
He's stress-free.
Right. Pat don't have stress. Because he's not hiding anything. He's not packing anything down.
I was raised
Everything
this
comes
way.
out of this guy.
Right.
I was raised this way. You know, my mother go, pass the macaroni. I go, what the fuck is it? You know, that's the way we were. My family yelled at each other.
Like growing up in a madhouse.
My father never yelled.
No.
My father never yelled. My father beat you by quiet.
Yeah.
You understand? And when she yelled at him, he got the license out of the drawer. He says, where does it say in the license that I got to take your shit?
Left it in the drawer.
That's funny.
That's why we laughed. So.
That's great.
That's fucking funny, and that's in the
Pat
book.
Cooper's the fucking greatest.
Buy the fucking book, it'll educate you.
Buy the fucking
What's the name of the book?
I'm reading it to the How Dare You Say, How Dare Me.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Is that it? We're here.
I think we're done, Pat.
Are we finished?
Yeah, we're all finished.
We're finished, all right.
What gig you want to promote?
He just takes his
Are
headphones
you
off
kidding
like...
me or what?
No, yeah, we're done. But what gig you want to promote?
I don't want to plug no more. I had enough of this shit.
Yeah, we barely got your shit out there.
Enough. That's enough.
You sure?
Just the book. Buy the book. You're gonna love it. It's one of the best books out there.
This is the big one?
Yeah.
All right, you guys tell me Queens Theater.
Thank you.
March
Pat,
19th and March 20th. Queens Theater with the great Pat Cooper. Get your tickets through.
That's Sunday. I'm doing a matinee at that theater.
3 o'clock. Okay.
All right.
Queenstheater.org and the box office is the number.
good.
But you'll find Pat
And
Cooper.
they're giving out free prostate checks at the...
Yeah.
Jesus, Pat Cooper.
Don't let the door hit your Jew's ass on the way out.
Just amazing. Fucking amazing. Let's get out of here. Pat, you got anything? Patrice, sorry. Jesus.
I'm doing Caroline's March 10th through the 13th.
Thank you.
My big return.
I will. Say that again?
March
Come back
10th
Monday.
through the 13th is
Caroline's?
Caroline's.
All
yeah.
right, good.
Take a picture.
We'll take a fucking picture.
What is that going to be used in some litigation later on in life?
Yes, we're calling you a Jew.
Come
on,
take the picture.
No, we're going to take a picture of all this. I
Get
want
up
to
here.
take it with all of us.
All right, all right.
I'll take
Why don't
it
we
too.
start-
All right.
Start here and go clockwise.
Anthony, get in the picture.
Get in the picture. We're going off right now.
Get in the picture.
This is you for the day.
Get in the picture.
We're done.
Good thing I was here.
We all
Bailed you
fit?
out.
Yeah, you certainly did.
I bailed you out today.
Thank you, Pat.
Are you kidding?
Come on, Roland.
Roland. Yeah.
Picture with the legend. All right, guys, have a great weekend. It was a lot of fun this weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Well, folks, I'll tell you one thing. Welcome to Tough.
Damn. That guy's crazy. Ooh. Oh, he just barely died 2 years ago, too, at 93. Wow. Him and Patrice are burning bridges in heaven. Disrespect them women, subjugate those hoes. Fucking Patrice, dude. He didn't do much there, but he was is obviously a very respectful and an admirer of Pat, Mr. Pat Cooper. Fuck is that? Is that one? This one's longer.
Same shit every fucking day. I come on, it's a fucking epic.
Uncomfortable interviews retrospective.
What do you want me to do? At the 6 o'clock, the court TV or court radio.
Court radio. Court. Wow, your career's taking off. Court radio. Court radio.
He's the future, not me. I'm fucking dead.
Court TV's the big thing.
All right, here we
Fuck
are.
TV.
Here we are. Here we are at XM Satellite Radio. A little observation. I thought I'd have a few minutes to mellow out between shows, and I look in the studio. I see Pat Cooper's already here. I'm like, oh fuck.
Well, he said 9:30. What the fuck you want me to do, pal? Are you sure you're Opie or is he Opie?
So what did you hang out outside?
I don't hang out outside. I'm a gentleman. I come fucking early. I come on time.
I mean this guy here.
Well, he's got to hang out somewhere. Who the fuck recognizes him? They look at you, they think you're a dirty Al Pacino.
I'll tell you what happened, Anthony. I got thrown in a van. I got kidnapped, but I was able to kick my way free.
Oh, good.
Around 80th Street, and I grabbed a cab, and I'm here on time.
I
There
think
you go.
I think you're lying.
What? What happened? A bit of a panic?
No.
I heard Kenny was in a bit of a panic. I snuck into a room to make a phone call, and Kenny thought I was lost. Kenny thought I got kidnapped.
Kenny thinks he's like a daddy figure, like a
daddy
father
figure?
figure.
No.
Yeah, he gets very nervous when you're out of his eye shot.
Yeah. I walked in and I saw Pat sitting here, and it's been great because from the minute I sat down, we started chatting. He's just been motherfucking everybody.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Great. Well,
I haven't heard a nice word about anyone. Bob Goulet.
Well,
How do you
Robert
get into
Goulet-
bad mouthing Robert Goulet
No, I'm not
within
bad
the
mouthing
first
Robert Goulet.
within the first 2 minutes of you sitting down?
You know what your problem is? You can't compute and listen to my greatness. You gotta do one or the other.
Right.
I didn't put Robert Goulet down. I was talking about you gotta buy the room in Las Vegas today.
Yeah?
And poor Robert Goulet bought it for 8 weeks, and he had to buy out the contract because of $1.1 million.
Oof.
That's what I'm saying. I felt bad. I said, Robert, no disrespect to you. Singing is over. It's fucking over. He swears you're better off a juggler. They don't want fucking singers no more. I says comedy and juggling and masturbation and perverts are making big money. Today to sing Maravemina or sing Ave Maria, even the pros turns it off. They don't want to hear it.
What about magicians? That's big, right?
Magicians are not big. They think
No?
they're big. They
I
think
thought
they're
they were big in, like,
No,
Vegas.
they're a delay.
Yeah,
Any
delay.
magician is a fucking delay.
That's
Like
like-
hypnotist.
Yeah.
This one guy hypnotized a guy up in Boston, my other God, and supposedly put him under. The guy falls off the chair. 6 weeks later, he woke up. What a lawsuit that was. It's a true story.
I know,
And
but
the
it's
guy
still
turned
funny.
around, he went back to butchering this fucking guy who's supposed to put you under. You don't told put your mother under for having you.
Wait, so he didn't try out the formula before he went on stage?
No,
so the
don't
guy was
answer
just...
my shit, will you, please?
He didn't try out the formula, though. You gotta,
No, but I'm
you gotta
talking
knock him
about-
out just for a little
See,
bit.
this is
right?
what gets me.
All
This is
right.
what gets me.
Yeah, what gets you, Pat?
I respect my profession.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you respect us.
Naturally, I respect you, sick bastard. Anybody's got the balls to think you're doing good. It's really got to. I will tell you this.
Yeah.
I disrespect those who disrespect my profession. I'm not just a comic. I'm in a profession.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all the years that they've had the festival here, I was never called. Because it's called punkos who ain't got the balls to call me. I finally got a call about 3 weeks ago. Some guy said, I represent Caroline's. I said, that's your problem. He said, and we'd like to have you at Caroline's at the Festus. Let me tell you something. I'm a fucking name. I work theaters. I don't work fucking Caroline's. You understand, punk asshole, that you don't know? I said, Sarah Silverman goes on Saturday Night Live, Rosie O'Donnell. I said, I work theaters. Do your fucking homework, you asshole. What do you think you're talking? I'm talking to your mother through your ass.
So when are you playing Caroline?
No.
No.
There's another thing that bothers me. They call you, they say, Pat, yes, I represent Caroline's, right? Well, we want you to work Monday and Tuesday, take the door. I said, I got furniture. If I want fucking furniture, I said, I don't need your fucking door. This is what I got to get. Get Mike Camario Cantone to go on a Monday and a fucking Tuesday. Get Joy Behar to go on a Monday and Tuesday. They jerk off. That's what they do on a Monday and Tuesday.
He knows all the big names in comedy there,
Where's
Jim.
it? Right. Well, I'm sitting next to a guy who's terrific.
Yeah, you
That's
like
it.
Jim?
Thank you.
But
What about us?
I'm going to put a butt on it.
I know you are.
And I respect him, and I think he knows I mean that. The last 15 minutes of that home box was tough. To talk about a woman's private parts the way he did, I thought was too heavy. He don't have to do that because he's funny, he's natural, he's got a great way about him of saying, why go talking about a woman's clit? Who gives a shit?
I like
it's not
that.
funny. No, I understand.
I like a big clit, Pat.
I agree, but you know something? He's working to one particular audience, hopefully, that they will. And I'm saying, here's a guy that's what the hell is he doing that? Why is he underneath the woman's ass, sucking at this and sucking at that? That's not funny. It is. What's funny is what he did. I said, this guy's wonderful, but why? And I like him, and I say to myself, this guy's, he's going to have to take it out one day because it's going to hurt him. You don't need that because you got women saying, wait a minute, is that what we're about? You talk about our vagina and our pussy like we're garbage dumps, and that's what it sounded like. I don't think he meant it that way.
He's calling out Jim.
I don't think he meant it that way. And again, I care about. We're in a great business. I'm on my way out. I've been on my way out since I was 40.
On your way out?
I'm
How
serious.
fucking far away is that door?
I'm on my way out.
Jesus.
I'm lucky I
It's a
made
long
this.
hallway.
This is the last.
Yeah, it's a long
After
hallway
him, I
out that
retire.
door.
No, but you see, you're taking liberties, which is fine. If you feel comfortable, but fine. But I'm looking at it as a comedian. I'm saying to myself, Jesus Christ, you don't need that. This guy don't need that. I want him on a series. I said, that's what I'm hoping this guy gets. Get him on a series. That's the money today.
Nah, but my acting is not up to snuff.
Dateline
I saw your acting. We don't want to
NBC
discuss
Predator
it.
series. That's
Yeah,
what
my
I'm
acting is
saying.
not up
I
to
saw
snuff.
you on that series. You were wonderful. What's wrong
Thank you.
with
Lucky Louie, yeah.
Look, but no. See, you were the only good thing on the show because you had brains enough to say, I can't act. See, that's the secret. Then they're going to get sometimes you're going to get your own series because those who can't act get a fucking series. That's why the guys who have their series surround themselves with greatness.
Well, that's
the
true.
trick.
Do you think Seinfeld was a good actor?
No,
No, he was laughing all the time.
Jerry was smart. I respect Jerry because he surrounded himself.
Yeah.
I respected Mary Tyler Moore. They surrounded themselves. All in the family surrounded
Ray
themselves.
Romano
with
wasn't
great-
a good actor.
Absolutely. Who?
Ray Romano's not
Ray
a good
Romano's
actor.
got trouble humming. But he's a nice man. He got the series. God bless him. I'm not jealous of him. Who gives a damn? I'm
Yeah.
out. It's finished. I'm 78. It's all over. But at least we're in a profession. I want this gentleman to know, you know, I care about you because you're good and you're wonderful and but I'm saying somebody maybe that doesn't like him, so keep doing it. And I'm saying, I think one day they're going to say to you, you got to cut that out, that thing, because it's vulgar. It's not funny anymore. To
Oh,
get to
God.
my tongue, I'm looking, then he's doing noises that don't.
Well, I never
that
really
don't
thought
fit.
Jim Norton
And I'm
was all
talking
that
to the
funny,
And my lady
to
friends
be
go,
honest.
what is he talking about? People.
Being on the show.
I said, shut up, will you please?
He's funny on the
Guy's a
radio.
comedian. What the fuck you expect
A
to
few
talk about?
times. You know, of course, you know, with Chip,
I do like
Chip
that. It
Chipperson.
is the truth. Like, I do really
But,
like a big
That's okay.
fucking stack of liverwurst.
I'm not saying you don't like your material. Don't
No,
listen
I
to
mean
it.
pussy. I mean big pussy.
I-
Do you like a?
listen to me.
Basically, he's asking, do you like a swollen pussy like he does?
I like a fat
But
pussy.
you got to understand that the people that are listening to this are not in a comedic adult mode. I'm talking about because I've been around a long time, and the only rap that people said to me about this guy was the exact thing I said. They said, "Why did he do that last 8-10 minutes?" Because he don't need it. He's a funny man. And all of a sudden, and you know, they could tell me my fucking business, and I would respect them. I don't tell them how to funny. I don't tell them how to drive. But when you care about a guy, and you care, you say, this guy's good. He don't need that shit. This guy's good.
You want Jimmy to go mainstream?
No, I didn't say that. Listen, you're not a comic. Do me a favor. Do your fucking radio. You're not in my fucking league. I love these guys. I don't do fucking radio. You stay out of my fucking business. I don't tell a butcher how to cut meat. Don't tell a guy how to masturbate. You understand?
I was just trying to follow you. I guess
You can't
I missed the
follow
lesson.
nobody. That's why you got this fucking show.
But I know what you mean though. But I don't mind getting that dirty. I'm comfortable being that dirty.
Comfortable for everybody.
Because I don't feel like I have to close with it, but I like it. It's like
No,
if it's
I'm not saying that to take it out.
Oh, my
I'm
God,
telling you,
Jim.
I
Do
guarantee
you not
you,
get it?
somebody's going to tap you on the shoulder. So listen, you want to do here? Yeah, you got to cut that out. Otherwise, you're going to have a problem. So you cut it out. What's the big fucking thing? You only going to live on that piece of material? No, of course not. You got other great things. But just to go out there, motherfucker. Nobody's going to remember what you did except that piece of
You
material.
know what though? He's killed on Letterman and
I'm
Leno,
not saying
and he's done clean
no,
stuff on there.
No, bullshit. He did not kill with that material on Letterman. He talk about a pussy and eating up.
Oh no, that's what I mean. He's able to work though
That's what I'm
within
saying. If he can go on Letterman.
What do you have against pussy?
I would rather him go on Letterman and Jay Leno's. I'm not knocking the man's talent. He's a talented guy, but I think that particular choice he don't fucking need because this guy can
Pat's
skyrocket.
on the money
And I
here.
think somebody's gonna knock on the door so you can't work. As we say,
not so much on the
Hilton Hotel, you know,
Jim
that
being
kind of a thing, or a certain
funny,
high-class
but
hotel. They'll say, "Look, you
Jim
got to
could
draw
have
the
definitely
fucking line."
done without
So
that.
I think he's
Well, let's
entire
ask Jimmy.
career
We're gonna
of
give his advice there.
I
sex jokes.
understand what he's saying.
This is me doing radio, by the way.
I do
Pat.
understand what Pat
We'll
is
give and
saying.
take.
I don't agree 100% because when you look at guys that have gone, and again, it's all doing what you
I'm
like
looking
doing.
at you. Fuck those guys.
It's Kinnison succeeded very well doing what he wanted. Dice succeeded doing what he wanted. I don't model myself after those guys, but I think if you're doing what's true to you,
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I never heard Richard Pryor, who to me was one of the best. I never heard Don Rickles, to me is one of the best. I never heard none of these guys turn around and get raunchy. You could talk about a woman's body part. The minute you say the hair was coming out and the clit was hanging down, and I turned around and I got a heart off. I said to my girl, I can't look at your pussy no more. You're fucking ugly. That's why. He's on television. He must be right. So that's the end of it. Now I'm going into transvestites. That's my show.
hey, well that we can agree on. It's just a difference in a take on a
It's
particular
not a
subject.
knock to you.
No, I don't think it's a knock.
I dig it. I think you're terrific, and I think you're going to go wherever you want to go.
Thank
I'm
you.
not being
Pat's
funny.
telling you to become a prop comic.
No, you're
what he's telling.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
You don't know fucking comedy. What are you explaining to this guy? This guy's a comedian. He's been on these shows
I'm
already.
trying to learn
Well, I'm
through
trying to learn
Jimmy.
about comedy.
Your
Pat.
learning days are off. You start to learn, you're going to be out of this fucking show. I'm telling
You
you.
can't learn.
Anyway, that's You know, that's enough, Dad. But we're in a great profession.
So you're taking advice from a guy wearing a members only jacket. So that's good.
I do respect Pat's opinion very much.
And do you respect his jacket?
Yes, I do.
I would scream to the top of my lungs to say, this is a wonderful young man. I think he's got a
We
shot.
love him.
I said, it's nice to see that in young people. But when I saw that, and I'm not a prude, I've done it all, I've seen it all. But I said, there were great comics who never got that way. Are we getting down to that? Next we talk about my mother's pussy, and then my father's cock. And then it becomes, something.
What about
we don't
Grandpa?
separate, no. Then they're going to talk about the Pope. Now, he matched up. Then we're going to talk about subject matter that should be left alone. We don't need to get our life. I'll give you an instant. I'm on Stern the other day, right? So Stern says, you three guys roast Pat. So I said to them, under one condition they can roast me, throw the paper away. So they looked at me. One guy says, I throw the paper away. And he threw it away. He goes, by the way, who's that cunt you're sitting next to? When I stopped, I said, let me tell you, that's funny. And Stern says, get out of here.
To you?
No, not me. Nobody says get out of here.
Not me.
I'm a fucking genius of myself. Nobody tells me. They'll throw him out off the fucking air before I go. But I tried to explain to the guy after the show was over. I said, you're so stupid. You went desperate, you panicked. You said, what has my girlfriend's got to do with trying to roast somebody? Jerry Stiller was roasted, a wonderful man. One comic, his asshole, goes after Jerry Stiller's wife's vagina. What the fuck has that got to do with a roast? Because they panic. They think, motherfucker, and if you say the curse words and there's a story, it blends. I got a flow. I can say fuck 90 million, nobody gets offended. There's a certain flow. There are people who say it, they go, oh, geez, don't say that word. That's the difference. That's the difference.
But, and you're right. We all judge our own flow a certain way. Like, I know what I do that's true to my thinking. Like, that guy probably did panic. To blast someone's girlfriend and call her a cunt is stupid.
For no reason
Fucking
at all.
Jim.
But
This isn't hard to get at all. And he's like,
but to blast somebody, so the woman just for being there is panic mode.
It's not like Jim needs to be a super clean comic.
Is different.
No, I agree with you there.
He needs
but the guy turns around.
he needs to
and
have
all
fostered
he had to
his
do-
comedy
he didn't have to force himself to
instead
try
of
to be funny,
fostering
taking out
all these
someone that
stories
was not
about
being roasted. You're
fucking
roasting me.
trannies.
Don't roast that guy over there. I can do it because I am going to be roasted. I can turn around and say, go after his remarks and say what this man says to me is what Pat does this. Now I'm going to turn to myself, oh, really? When I get up, I'll say this, that's a roast. But when I go into the audience who has nothing to do with it, the only thing I ever did, that they still talk about it. What's her name was in one of the rows there. The girl that
Yo,
was.
what's up, Anthony? How you
ran
doing, my
away
brother?
with
Welcome
a gun
back.
with the.
Patty Hearst.
Listening to some Opie and Anthony Kina.
In the front row, and I go, honey, Pat, so nice to see you. We know you did it.
Yeah.
And there was like, and the fucking place.
Yeah, of course. You gotta laugh at
and
that.
it backed away.
But that's a celebrity being in the audience. That's
Yeah.
a famous person. That's fair game. I mean, they're showing up in a roast. That's fair game.
But I generally don't like to go in to the audience. I like to see it up here. And I tell people the secret of a roast is pay attention what you can't say. And they go, what do you mean? I said, they're going to say this about that one, this about that one. You know you can't say it. What? What if you ain't got enough? Go after somebody else on that fucking dais. But just keep going. So they want 5, 6, 7 minutes. If you can't hold 5, 6, 7 minutes, and I seen Milton Berle, and I've done it with the biggest, get up and tell this particular comic, stop. You didn't do your homework. What gives you the fucking right?
Nice.
He said, what gives you the fucking right to stand up with great talent? Now sit down and shut up. The guy was never on a roast again. And I told him, I try to tell you, stay the fuck up. You got trouble whispering. You got trouble spitting. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. I want to be on a roast. I'm going to be on a roast, all right? Roast the chicken, you stupid fuck.
Who is the comic?
I don't want to tell you. None of your business.
Who is the comic that yelled at you on Howard Show? Who is the guy?
Oh, no, I don't know. There was three
Listen to
young
Pat
guys.
Cooper.
Nice guys. I didn't put the guy down. I wasn't mad at him. But my lady said you got to forgive him because he panicked and he didn't know. And,
Right.
And I tell you, Gary Delabate said he grabbed him. He said, let me tell you something. You see why this man's great? He knows when to sweat. And he said, he didn't mean it. I said, the man didn't mean it because he didn't know what the fuck to do. I said, now, if you're going to be in a state of panic, don't go in that hallway. You don't belong. Don't go on the dais if you don't belong. He gets up there, says, I belong, fine. Now you're going to have to put your fucking nickels down. And we've had some great stars who had trouble.
You know, there's a lot of pressure for you guys now.
Absolutely.
Because Pat, what Pat is talking about, he's being roasted on Friday at the Friars Club. We're all invited. And I get to just sit there. And Jimmy will actually be roasting Pat Cooper, one of the many guys roasting you. Get Pat some
I'm
water.
asking my friend for some water.
This is
That's all.
unopened. Harry, it's unopened. Unopened.
That's it could be open. Anyone that eats pussy, I like to drink with.
Who do you think is?
You see? Hey, that's ad-libbing. That's using your comedic fucking mind. That's when it comes natural.
Right.
That's why when a young shit-ass 30-year-old tells me you're going to go into Caroline's, I say, first of all, go to fucking school and learn your craft. You don't go to a butcher and grab the knife and say, I'm a fucking butcher. Go to school and find out who Pat Cooper is. Don't ask me for a tape, you sick fuck. I said, I want to tape with you. What do you want to tape with me for? I want to know what the fuck you do.
Angry Italian, man.
I said, how dare you work for Caroline's? And he hung up on me. Now, Caroline, I don't nothing against Caroline. Caroline doesn't even know comedy. Caroline is an producer of comedy. She stays home and hopes she gets laughed and give a fucking laugh. Don't matter. We're under the hammer every fucking time we go out. I'm 78. How many fucking hammers hit me over the head? So there you go. But I respect my fellow comedian. And I'm not looking to say I hope he fucking bombs. I come on, so listen to me. You want to do so? Take that out, maybe put that in. It might help you. I don't know.
Who do you think's a great roaster over the years? Who's really good up there?
A great roasters was
Yeah.
the guys like
Rickles.
You know something? No.
Don Rickles? No.
When you say great roaster,
Okay.
because Don Rickles, and I told this to Don. In fact, it was roast. We were doing Bob Newhart, and he was the one emceeing the show, and it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? It's just because he can't say the Mexican over there, the guy over there. And so when the fuck do you talk about the dais?
Yeah.
So, but he decided, well, I'm not the guy who's all got to do it. So we all roasted Bob Newhart. I tell you, guys like Burr were one of the greatest ones. I did a Dean Martin roast, not the ones on
Dean
television.
Martin had to be one of the best.
No, but not on. No, I never did his television show. I'm talking.
Right, Grandma's
was Dean
listening
Martin,
to
Sinatra,
Mexican oldies.
Tommy Lasorda. I'm talking
And,
heavyweights when no girls were allowed.
A Mexican version of When a Man Loves a Woman is playing right now. It's
as a man.
fucking Mexicans. They it's really shameless when it comes to stealing a song because they'll just steal the song
You're talking about
and put
put
Spanish lyrics over it, and it does not sound good at all.
You're talking about Henny Youngman. This is not pointing at him to be those kind. But this is where my expertise came from watching these fucking guys on the roast. I mean, they had writers.
I'm with
Yeah,
you.
a good
because,
song is a good
Dean Martin
song.
roast that they show on TV all the time, and you can get the DVDs.
But
they're
just hearing the lyrics in
amazing, and I see a lot of
Spanish,
these
it's
roasts on Comedy
so
Central. Some of
corny.
the guys, they're really good at it, but a lot of them are like,
But
they got to learn from the.
Did you know that Dean Martin roast? A lot of them were never in the same room.
What do you mean?
Really?
Now I'm going to teach you something.
I love when you teach us
Did
something.
you know that Don Rickles,
when he's roasting,
was told to come down to the studio, and they had pictures of James Stewart, pictures of Johnny Carson, and they just framed that.
Get the fuck out of here. So they have a close-up of just Don Rickles. So
Not only Don Rickles, a lot of them, then they would turn around and
Whoa.
try to get them all one day and just take that one, maybe 30 seconds and show them. But a lot of them did it.
Holy shit, are you kidding me? So they have a close-up. I know you're not kidding me. It's just an expression.
It was
Relax.
told, no,
Don't jump down my throat. We're having a conversation here.
I'm worried about his throat.
No, I want to follow you here. So they got a close-up, but those
Not
guys
all,
aren't even on
all the time. But what they
But
did is they
with
say,
some of
Don,
these guys.
let's assume say Don, I can't make it. So now they got Bob Hope there, so they inserted Don into that whole
Into the set.
Right.
Right.
So, but a lot of people didn't know
No
that.
clue
In
until
fact,
today.
in fact, his producer even said it when they were interviewing him. That's tough. That's tough. So this is what but they can edit everything and make it look.
So what are you trying to say with that? It's easier to do what they were doing in the old days because the people they were roasting weren't there?
Well, let me put it this way: if you fuck up, they
Right.
do it again.
I got you.
Hello. So a guy says, well, geez, I didn't like what I said. But erase that. Try again.
Because it takes a certain amount of balls to actually beat up these guys right in front of their face. So it would probably be easier if you're alone on set by yourself and they're going to throw in the laugh tracks and the long shots of everyone laughing on the dais. It seems like it would be easier to beat someone up,
The
right?
Friars roast is the true roast. And particularly now with youngsters coming along who should look at the old roast and see what it's all, because a lot of them buy material, which is nothing wrong with that. We got guys in the roast that go, I'll give you 3 lines, give me $1,000. I says, I'll tell you, I'll give you 19 for nothing, you assholes. I don't need none of them. But guys need it. So what happens is, They turn around and they write something. Guy gives them the grand or 500. I'm not against these writers getting paid. Never works. Because the writer doesn't know what's inside. This gentleman knows what's inside him.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't use writers.
No, but I'm bringing. He knows what's inside him. He knows where I can swim and where I can't swim. A lot of them go, I can do that. I said, no. So in other words, if somebody gives you a knife, you can open a head.
So
Right?
I have a feeling you're going to be cracking some skulls on Friday.
No way.
You're going to jump up and beat some of these comedians up.
No, if they can't take it, get the fuck off. That's
a lot of pressure for these guys.
It's no pressure.
No pressure.
It's no pressure because they accept it. They accept it. And the worst thing to do is, 1 second, don't rehearse it. You can't rehearse a fucking roast. They're in front of the mirror. I know what time I'm back. I'm going to tell you what Paco was He's a motherfucking cocksucker.
The worst part of a roast is when the audience gets uncomfortable with the comedians brutalizing each other. They get uncomfortable with what we're comfortable with, which is shitting on each other. And the MC has to kind of let them know it's okay, we're comfortable with this, and no one's getting their feelings hurt.
Nothing's worse than watching a comic get up there though, and the first couple of jokes they throw out just bomb, and you sit there and go, oh boy, now he's in trouble.
What if you tell the comic before he goes on? You say, look, come here, just in case, because I know the guy ain't gonna make it. I fucking know he ain't gonna make it. Just in case, you get up there. And you go da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Say it's been a pleasure. Get the fuck off. All right? Now I'm going to tip you off. Paul Schaefer. Remember Paul Schaefer? Paul Schaefer from the Letterman Show?
Sure.
All right, we're roasting Jerry Lewis last year. This guy comes in, they have a piano for him. This guy's as funny as fucking cancer. You understand? I'm so fucking insulted that this fucking guy had the balls to come on a fucking roasting Jerry Lewis, and he starts to try to tell a story. He was on 20 fucking minutes, and he's playing minutes. I love Jerry loves me. And I'm saying, when the fuck does he get off? I go on after him. Because I'm last, okay?
Oh, shit.
Wait a minute. My opening line is, I want to thank you, Paul, for giving Jerry Lewis a chance to go to sleep. You fucking asshole. How dare you? Do I go in your fucking band and play? I stay out of that. That's what I'm trying to say.
You got to blame the Friars Club, though.
No.
Why would they have a guy like that in their
because the
fine
Friars
establishment?
Club thinks he's
a celebrity,
got
like he's got a
brains.
thing.
No.
They really think he could have pulled it off.
Well, they
no
don't want
way.
to insult the guy.
No way. Tell him no. Like, you should be the president, whatever they need over there.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, boy.
It's a lot of politics involved also. We all know that.
Mm-hmm.
And the idea is there's no more guys of my age anymore. So these young guys are coming along who are great, and it's good for them to get up there and say, I got fucking balls. And, if you don't kill, but you survive, yeah, well, that's okay, too. Mentally, you go home, you say, something, that's with the big guys.
Right.
That really is the big guy. But to see Paul Schaefer, I said, get the fuck out of fuck. It's like me going into his fucking band and saying, give me a kazoo. Because I think I can play
along.
And you know something? That's an insult because he didn't care about the fucking people waste to spend $10,000 fucking tables. And this guy comes up, that's why you get a puppet.
How's your blood pressure, Pat?
I have none. I died maybe.
Hey, is Jerry Lewis going to be there at your roast?
I don't. Jerry Lewis was taking cat naps. Not when I was on, because he wouldn't dare. See, Jerry Lewis wouldn't dare because I fucking glob him.
What's that about, though? Why would you sleep during your own roast?
Because he's not well.
Oh.
And if you remember, he had a mild heart attack going back to Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry's not well. Jerry, in my opinion, is probably one of the geniuses of our business. And Jerry is 80-some-odd years old, has contributed so much. That kind of comedy is over. My comedy, I'm laughing because I'm getting involved with controversy and stuff. But,
You're talking about pussy more.
But you got to know when to quit. You got to know.
Yeah, that's got to be a hard thing, though.
That's the sad part.
Just leave, walk away. That's got to be hard.
They say to me, I got a job for you in Utah. I said, listen to me. I love Utah. Me and the Mormons don't understand each other. I ain't going. That's the end of it. I don't go on a stage where I know I don't have a chance. It's ridiculous.
Do you accept any gigs?
Huh?
You got the guy from Carolina, you tell him to go fuck himself?
He says no a lot.
Utah tells him, no, I'm not going there.
Because the guy that's booking Carolines or the girl don't do their homework. They say, what does Pat Cooper do? I said, tell him I clean fish. What the fuck do I do? You sick fuck. What do you do? How dare you insult me? First of all, how about manners for an adult? How about a young punk saying, Mr. Cooper, you know, but don't tell me what do you do,
Yeah.
you little asshole. Go to school and learn about comedy. Who's Milton Berle? Who's Groucho Marx? Who's all these guys? And learn why they became successful. Don't sit there and say, I'm booking acts now. Book your mother. Book your mother, you sick fuck.
Out of the young guys, who do you like?
All of
It
them.
seems like you're.
But I saw a mob the other day.
Well, give us a few names. Like, who do you like out there,
Listen
Pat?
to me. Don't
You're like a
pray.
legend.
You're not the district attorney. Come on.
I'll turn your
Let
fucking
me
mic
explain
off.
something. I go past
I'll
Caroline's
turn
the
your
other
mic
day.
off.
I go past Caroline's the other day.
You need me, because I can just do
I
that.
don't need shit. You know what I do for a hobby? I rehearse dying. How's that fucking grab you? So, let me tell you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
I went past Caroline's the other day.
All right.
There was about, had to be 100 comics there. Trying out
For what?
to get into the festival.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
The big New York Comedy Festival.
Now, I must tell you this. Every one of them looked the same. There was not one guy who looked neat and clean with a fucking jacket and a fucking tie. I says, this is the same picture. They're all coming in to do 2 minutes. The only guy I understand went with a fucking thing was a guy with an Indian cap on. He went there, he got 2 minutes. But as far as the young guys, I know this gentleman. When I met him, we did Colin Quinn show, and we have great shows at Colin Quinn.
Sure.
But I don't get a chance to see, like Sarah Silverman. She's probably great. I never saw her. You know, I never saw a lot of the guys on Saturday night because most of the times I'm working and then I forget about it.
You know, you do bring up a good point because I do see a lot of comedy, and you see a lot of young comedians that are like playing the role of a comic. You know what I mean? They got the look, they got the lines, they're very rehearsed, but it's like, I think you got to be true to yourself.
You know who's overrated?
Who?
Lou Black.
Lewis?
I think he's overrated. I don't think he's funny.
I
think
say young guys.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I saw him on a couple of specials. I'm saying, Jesus Christ. I don't know. To me, he's not funny. This guy's funny. No, I'm not. I don't dislike Louis. If he likes what I don't like what I say, fuck him. I'm not worried about it. I want it to understand. Not everybody likes me. Not everybody likes everybody.
So what's your advice to the young comedians? To
Quit.
to be true to yourself, though, or you know what I mean? Like you could see the difference. We have a lot of comedians that come in here. Okay, we know the guys that are actually naturally funny, and some of them have a funny act. There's a big difference, and then some of these guys.
It's called mechanics.
Mechanics.
Alright.
Okay, I don't know the terminology.
That's enough for
So
right
what
now.
would you say to young comedians? What not to do?
Do your homework.
In what way?
Don't worry about, and he'll know it because he's been in that era. Don't worry about, I don't go on first anymore, I'm second hole or third hole. That's how about honing your craft? The fuck you worried about if you go on first, second, or third? You're a baby. You're a small little kid yet. You're learning. Fuck when you go on second or third. Let the guy who wants to go on third, let him worry about it. You learn, because automatically they'll say, come here, you. You're going on close. You're a fucking strong guy. But they're all fighting. Or when I hear a comic go, I'm funnier than him. How the fuck he's on television? Guys, it's because you're stupid. You're worried about who's funnier than me and funnier than me. That's me while you're cleaning spittoons, you asshole. Do your homework. Learn out there. If this young man can teach you something, go. This is a great business, but we're in a dangerous business. Comedy is the toughest fucking thing in show business. Even opera, which is supposed to be tough, don't come near comedy because we got to get laughs every couple of seconds. When you start to see a guy get laughed every 5 minutes, trains are going fucking by. You understand? This is what's happening. Comedy has changed. Music has changed. I pass the hat on to these young guys and we're wonderful. Don't put nobody down. But I can smell when a guy... My dentist.
Right.
Would you do me a fucking favor? Drill the fucking teeth. Would you drill the fucking... No, I gotta tell you a story. You tell me one more fucking story. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't want to hear about it. Hey, Pat, let me tell you. I'm gonna start to do stand. Sit down. Or I go someplace else. I don't want to fucking hear about you. You got no fucking talent.
Hey, Pat, I gotta ask you, where do you get your balls from? Be serious for a moment. Where do you get these big fucking balls from? Like, I'll tell you why I respect you. You're one of the only guys that didn't kiss Howard's ass, and you were still able to come back many, many times. And that was so refreshing to hear.
But I come in here with respect. I don't dislike you two guys.
No, I don't think that at all.
I like him.
No,
I
and I'm not
respect
even.
him.
It's not. All I'm saying is, like,
I got it since I'm a kid.
You're not worried about how you're going to be.
No.
Perceived. I love that in you.
Listen to me.
But where does it come from?
Listen to me. When you can tell your mother and father, cut the shit. Don't you dare do that to me. I'm a fucking human being.
Right.
Why should I worry about saying about other people? Why should I say, hey, who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
to
but it's
tell me?
rare. You don't see a lot of guys like you.
No, honesty,
you take on everybody, and you're like, you know what? If this fucks my career, who gives a
Honesty
shit?
is a curse.
Shut up,
Can't
Opie.
be honest 'cause they don't want to hear
Jeez,
it.
let him answer the
Listen,
question.
Tell me the truth,
Fuck.
Pat. Am I heavy? You're fat. You're not fucking heavy. Will you do me a favor? Stop swallowing. How the fuck can you stay skinny if you turn around and don't shit? You must shit. You must go around and pee. When you pee, you are the luckiest person. I know guys, multimillionaire, Pat, I'll give $1 million if they can pee. Give it to me. They don't understand what's the value.
So you've always been like this?
Listen to me. I've been asked to leave school, not because I'm disrespectful. When a teacher would say, "Well, this," I said, "No, I can't do that." You're gonna do it. I said I can't do it. Are you fucking stupid? I can't do it. Next, out the fucking door.
Did you get in line?
Now they thought my father took me to the
Yeah,
doctor.
this guy's fucking
and they
awesome.
put a stethoscope on my head. Because they thought I was
It's a
fucking
real
nuts.
barbarian Max
Because nobody
Rovey.
in an Italian family ever spoke out of turn. My father threw you through the fucking window. My mother beat up Marciano. My mother hit you, jab you.
Should I
My
make
mother
the
Prince
moon
Skin.
yellow?
So when you turn around and you say you're not going to do that,
This
to
little
me
moon
no
right
more,
here?
and if you do, I'll fucking wreck all he is. Then they back away. They say, "This kids." They don't say he may have a point. We're burying this fucking guy. No, they look at his head. He's a retard.
Because besides the
Yes,
moon,
it's a
I think this is pretty much done.
He says, "Spell the fucking thing. Can you spell retard?" So what the fuck you tell me?
I'll be right back. Gotta bring in the trash cans.
Fucking years, the world's fucking worst. An Irish guy on my right, an Irish guy on my left. I got a child about 6 feet long. I buried the two of them in 1 hour. They quit. I hit them with more fucking cement. There were 2 Irish statues there, and I lost the fucking job. The guy says, my father said, "Can you pay attention? I don't like to lay fucking bricks."
Did you get in a lot of fights?
I never raised my hand to anybody intentionally. I defended.
I would just think a few people get in your face, though.
I
over
won't
the
mention
years.
names. One guy at the Friars came toward me.
Henny Youngman.
And I said
Last
to
year of
him,
his
I
life.
said to him, so a buddy of mine went in front of him. I says, "You lay your hands on me, I'll fucking own you. You don't hit me. Nobody hits me. You got a problem with me? We sit down, and if I'm wrong, I'll climb a mountain to tell you I'm sorry. But don't you fucking bully me with your full fistcuffs." And any guy that ever want to bully me beats up their wife. Anyone beats up their wife, that's a bully. Well, trust what I tell you. So when you get these guys going like their attitude, a lot of neck movement. Fuck your neck and fuck your attitude. I sat with some of the greatest gangsters in the fucking world, man. Sitting with John Gotti, sitting with Zam Gravano. And I went in there and says, "John, you ever fuck with me again, this is over. You sit down." Zam Gravano's going, "Who are you? None of your fucking business who I am." John knew it was a joke. They knew it. Because when John asked me to do his daughter's wedding, I did it. Not because he forced me. It was my plan. So when you kid a guy, I know when to stop. Oh, I know the fucking line.
You better.
I know the
Jesus
fucking
Christ,
line.
you better.
Yes. But I haven't found the line yet. And no one's ever, once in a while, guy said, "I'm going to beat you, I'm going to put that." I said, "Listen to me. By the time you put my tongue through my ass and my tongue on my nose, it'll already be out of fucking breath, you stupid bastard. Just sit down and discuss what's wrong. You're a fucking asshole, and that's the end of it. You think who the fuck you are?" I said, "Ain't nobody. This gentleman here sees me on the street. You're there a couple of weeks ago. I see him. Happy to see him. How you doing? I respect him. I respect them. I respect you two guys. Whatever you did in the past, I laugh. I say, that's balls. That's great. How do you get attention? You do something. You go against the grain. So I've been going against the grain all my life. Why the fuck are they roasting me? I'm no big name. They got bigger names.
No, it's gonna be a great roast.
But
it's because you're a great roaster, and you'll go up at the end and just shit on everybody, and it'll be funny. A lot of times they roast people who aren't funny, so when they go up at the end and they have to roast everybody back, they suck. So they want to roast a comedian who can roast, because at the end you're going to go up and fucking blast everybody, and that's the way to close the show.
And another thing, I say, I'm 78 years old. They say, "Pat, can you get up at 4 in the morning and do this show?" I get up. Because to me, that's important. You never know who's listening on the other side. You never say, "Well, he's not a big radio guy," or "He's not a small." You do it. I tell some
Thanks,
guys,
bro.
"I'm going to get up." It says, "Geez, the guy wants me there at 3:30. Get up."
Yeah, it does have a kind
Who
of
the
like
fuck are
lightning
you?
bolt.
The guy's asking you to do his radio show.
fracturing
You know, if it was
content.
Larry King, and Larry King, I know, I understand.
You want to do the Than and Sam show?
Who?
Finally.
I'll do anybody's show. Why not?
It was
Listen
fun.
to me. Why not? I did
All
Judith
right.
Reagan
Yeah, bro.
yesterday. I tell you, I'm still.
Gonna
I'm
wrap it
still
up here,
doing
though.
it.
Hey,
I don't do Letterman no more because Letterman doesn't like me. Because Letterman, when I said to Letterman, he says, "What do you do for a hobby?" I said, "I rehearse dying," and I kept telling him, "It's for pleasure to die." He didn't know how to fucking handle it. He
Thanks for chilling and grilling, dude. Hey, nice. Oh yeah, dude. Glad you like it. Here's the Pat Cooper interview. Very fun. I'll be seeing you guys later. Have a good day, man. Anthol, Perry, Chemo, Scrote, and anybody else who's been chilling. Peace. No. Weird. Alright, see ya.